So, welcome
He's
back
got
to
to take
another
care of his
session.
mama.
Yeah,
Mama.
doing that house selling. Good for him.
Well, mostly packing up the house and right.
Yeah,
Making
yeah,
my way downtown.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Making your way downtown.
Yep, yep.
Ew, the intermission page? Gross.
What put us there?
If put us there.
Different campaign.
Yep. Mm.
Veracity would just slap him in the face. It's like, go back to your own reality. Or not.
Or not. I like that option. Let's do some of this and then a little bit of that. All right. Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Hey,
So today we do some training or something. I don't know. Whatever you guys want to do.
We have... Well, I guess Bullet Hell Mountain isn't going to happen until William shows up anyway.
True, but
still have time.
still have many days to get there.
Yep, we got like a month and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot more training. Surprised you guys got through the inescapable training. The other group took about 2 months.
Mm-hmm. Well, we
just built different.
We prepped differently, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, because it's kind of funny. The other players did a month, and then proceeded to do it week by week.
Mm.
Char's the only one who completed that training.
Yeah, like you were saying.
The others were like, "This isn't worth my time. I'd rather block bullets with my face."
Which also worked out. They're still alive, right?
Yeah, surprisingly. I thought they did a great job.
Think about some of these negative qualities. Matt, did you see my message in Riveth Wick?
External thinker?
Yeah. You have it in there, but no stars attaching.
Oh. That's gross. Not too dangerous, except for the social aspect. I'd say probably a 3.
Cool. You want to talk about Vow for a sec?
Ooh.
That's one of the ones I was thinking about picking up.
Oh, okay. Let's take a gander. Let's move on over.
You've taken a vow or series of vows that bind your actions in a way that may never be broken. It should be either a significant single vow, such as I will never kill a sentient being.
Yep.
I was thinking something that is aligned with my goals, which is I vow to reach Fate Bond's moon. Or I vow to grow my 6 wings to go to Fate Bond's moon, or something along those lines, because that's kind of what I have written in backstory-wise. Or something along those lines I was thinking would be interesting. I vow to marry my fated partner. Something along those lines could be interesting.
Uh, Nothing about those is different from what your current character is doing.
Okay, so it's not an actual vow that I've determined. It's a vow. It's a vow that I have, but it's not a new vow. Is what I'm
Yeah.
hearing.
Those are
Okay.
already things you have vowed to do.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
tried to pull that shit already on Tuesday.
Okay, which is why I asked.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to introduce something. No.
Okay. I'll leave that on the back burner for now. Then.
Yeah.
One I did want to get though.
Oh.
Didn't see it. Wish I had wish these had search functions, but it's just like a magnifying glass for making it bigger or smaller.
Actually, you might be able to do it if you pop it out. And then Control F it, maybe?
Oh.
Yeah.
It work for you?
Yeah. So you pop it out into a separate window. It doesn't work if it's in the thing.
Open image in a new tab kind of deal?
No. For your negatives. So click negative qualities, and then up at the top left, there's the little window-looking thing.
Oh, that's what I needed. Yeah. Cool. Cool. I think it was easily seduced. Yeah, that was it. You are bleeding-hearted, romantic, wishing for love and attention, be in need for love or earnest innocence. Those your character finds attractive or their type. Their type, in my case, are horny, and they like
those who are willing to carry you out of an arena.
Those characters always pass a fellowship test to seduce your character with degrees of success equal to their fellowship bonus. The character resists by rolling willpower tests with your success greater than the opposed willpower fellowship test. On failure, the character is smitten with their paramour, eventually falling in love and or bed. So I thought that was a good one.
So anything with horns? Just no other restriction to that particular requirement?
Sentient? Sapient? Not going for bestiality over here.
And then Thar is
I could also
androgynous.
say fated.
So
male or female, married, unmarried.
I think male or female is yes.
Yes, because that's just the androgynous side to the Savas. So,
okay, let's have a harem.
I'm easily seduced, is what it is.
Yeah.
It happened already, so I figured I'd go with the negative quality. I felt like fitting to add to the character. So, if you're going to give me a negative with it as well, with some mechanics, I'm down for that too.
I mean, that is the negative, is that they automatically pass their fellowship tests.
Yeah.
And that can be pretty bad if somebody has, like, the Tao of Lust or something.
Or Whore Magic.
Or Whore Magic. So I think it's pretty harmless most of the time until it really, really isn't.
So, any?
So horns
sentient
and fated.
Creature with horns?
And sapiens.
So, yeah. No other restrictions?
Bipedal, maybe? Humanoid-ish in shape?
Yeah, humanoid, has the horns, and I guess the horns are the type for sure. And yeah, faded is the only other thing I could think of, but that's a hard ask. So like if they have the fate element, it makes it easier, I suppose.
Well, go ahead and write them out for me. I want to know the list.
The Pacifics.
The Pacifics?
Yes.
You're just here to torment me, Casey. I knew it.
I'm still sad that I lost with my rabbit deck last night.
No,
Oh.
you gave up.
Yep, that's the same thing.
Not in Matt's case. I remember when I said that to Matt with what's his face, the money guy. He's like, "No, that's not failure. That's you giving up."
Yep. He didn't want to do the math because it was late. I don't blame him, but at the same time,
Why'd I take out the deck?
yeah.
Because I wanted to play. I didn't think I'd draw mommy.
You know, you knew you were going to draw mommy. Yeah, mother machines. They're literally called mom.
Mhm.
So, well, we're a bunch of degenerates and, nerds, so mom is mommy.
Well, of course.
I took it away from him. Took mommy away for a brief moment.
Yep.
Before Thorn had us give it back. He does not know what he did.
I think after thinking about it a bit longer, I think I gained somewhere around like 200 something life from that one flicker.
Get over yourself.
No, I couldn't.
Get out of your own way.
I like that deck in concept, but I don't like how it plays out a lot of the time. It's not the first thing I've been doing tonight. It's infinite math, the deck.
Also, some goofy triggers too.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
It's a
let's
little
get
irritated.
started.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Back to game.
So, guys have a couple plans. You just want to do a bunch of runs? Did you want to do some more training? Ask Vicarious if you want to suffer more.
See, I kind of want to get some willpower training. Well, actually, hold on. My perception. I want to get some more perception training done and some more intelligence and willpower training. I don't know about Lar, but I think he has some things he wants to train too.
More will. Nah, I don't know yet. Actually, I'm going to improve my martial arts. Is one thing I'm going to do.
Oh, right. I have a ton of ESMP that I haven't.
Right, right.
I
was
have.
supposed to work on that earlier, but I never got a chance to. So, blaming it on. Yeah, work.
Well, I'm not using my current downtime for that because I don't know how I want to improve it. Now that
Yeah.
you've reminded me, I have a ton
You're
of
welcome.
ESMP.
Well,
Thank you.
I'm going to spend 3 days taking one of these pills I have.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
3 days. Okay. Um.
Well, it's a DTS. Casey, for remodeling your.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
so
not
it
doing that
is a
yet.
DTS.
I don't know what I want
Gotcha.
to change it to.
Yep. You don't know what you want to change it to. Of course you do.
You're right. Bigger numbers.
Bigger numbers, at least.
Make it slap.
If you don't know where to put your points, you'll definitely want to make it hurt.
Rah, rah, rah,
Ah,
rah. Intelligence training though goes kind of hard.
of course.
70 to 80 isn't too big. 1 DTS to make the modification to a potato.
Ooh,
Mm.
nice. Hot 4th edition.
But 4th edition. I hate those things. They're so hard to modify. What all would I do? So I have 156 unspent ESMP at the moment.
You say 106?
156.
156. Oh man.
Well, I've got 100. I've got 36 unspent. I guess is the better way to say. I've got
Oh, okay,
156
okay.
total.
I was gonna say like
That was not correct. I could.
Stop scaring the locals, Casey.
Fine. Hmm. So you're doing that. I'm just gonna do some training for the 3 days. That Lar is consuming a pill. Let's start with the intelligence training, which I get +4 to basic, fundamental, and core. And I can take a -30 +6 with Vicarious.
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna be making a
You know,
copy of the medium grade key pill, and then I'm gonna take that. So for 3 days.
you know, I think I know why. Your masters are far more dangerous, especially Vicarious, but they give you bigger bonuses to progress. That's why you guys are outpacing the other group.
Sure.
We also
Seven.
found your secret master,
Yeah.
and then I used that advantage to get myself a master as well, and I doubled the potency. Well, I wouldn't say doubled, but I increased the potency from using Once Upon a Time to get mine. So,
Well, John's got you beat on the Once Upon a Time thing. He's got Once Upon a Time and Star Child. The stuff he finds per area he goes to is nuts.
Whoa, Starchild did not find me anything good.
Mm-hmm. Well, Star Child can be reassigned multiple times.
Yep. Yeah, I read that, but I don't think I'm reassigning it right now for mine
Mm-hmm.
at the moment because that would be bad.
Why would it be bad?
Because I already found the problem. Now removing the focus of that would probably be bad. Though I was intentionally trying to find the problem, to be fair. So intelligence, I get 11 progress per. I
What do you plan
need
on doing about the problem?
going even further beyond. That
Oh,
is,
okay.
yes.
I should have known. You like to go deep.
Less than 80. So 66 progress. That's not quite enough. I need 80 progress total. So next DTS is going to be 8.25. So that's 78. Stop. There we go. I need 2 more intelligence rolls. Cool. And then I'm at 80, so we're gonna... What just happened?
Doom, death, and destruction?
Doom. I think that's really the... Well, willpower helps out a whole lot too. So we'll be training some willpower next, which takes 10 progress per. And that one is actually just don't roll a d1, or don't roll a 1, or 100 rather. Remainder of that is there. Do I have any willpower currently? No. $96 and 4 progress. Luckily, each successful roll past that point is exactly 1. So I have 11 progress per each time. So 2. So I just
Do you
need...
feel smart?
This isn't smartness that's happening now. This is willpower.
Do you feel wise?
Willpower isn't wisdom. It's the ability to resist the stupid shit that you just got yourself into.
I know, but still, it's funny.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I just need to make that there is 1, 2, 3. So I'm 1 day in. I'll rest. I'll do it again. So that's 4 of the 9 that I need to get through. Five of the 9. That gets me the last 2 to my willpower. All right. And then I can increase my perception further, I guess. But for the last rolls, I'm just going to practice normal swing.
Desaru.
Dis.
Desaru. Yeah. Yep. And then immediately I get popped out for exactly 1 second by Discord, of course. Thanks, Discord.
Is there any way that Vicarious can improve my training of normal swing?
Nope. Suffer.
Okay.
The pinnacle arts are not something you can rush into. Also,
Yeah, I figured.
yes, they can teach you, but that would remove the point of having it. Your body's...
Would not work. Okay.
Yeah, you can swing, but you also lose the opportunity to gain stuff along the way. Because the practicing of pinnacle arts, it's a
Gets you all
long
the other
journey
stuff.
to learn one, let alone several.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of opportunity to learn other aspects or even just entirely new things while working on it.
Sure enough.
Yep.
Okay, so I got 70. I don't think I have any bonus to it. Yeah, I don't have any bonus to just attack with just weapon skill, so like that's easy. It's just base 74. So let us roll. So I've got 4 from there, which will bring me to 6, and then 3 more DTS. Which is 18 rolls. So 22 rolls. So 21 D100 less than 74.
Nice.
Wow. Holy crap.
What?
Matt, I'm on my prayer mat while doing this. Can I help Casey out by re-rolling some of his stuff? Or
Holy crap.
Nope.
okay. Is there a
Well, I'm
reason
not,
why?
You got to focus on it.
and
Okay,
I'm
that's
not
what I
in,
figured as much.
not in convergence land.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You're a CCC.
Oh, so it could be okay.
Yeah.
Did
As long
did
as I'm
Matt
on the
see how
prayer mat.
many
Yeah.
less than 74 successes I got? Oh wait, hold on. Did I do this wrong?
What do you mean?
Oh, I did greater than 74.
Ha!
Well, you have 6 wrong then that you have to re-roll. That's
Yeah, I'm 6 failed. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. I can spend
yeah.
1 key on the first roll. I'll spend one key on the 77, making that a success. I thought I just rolled real shit for a minute.
I was with you.
Roll 2, so spend 2 key on that one. 5 key on that one, 2 key on that one, 4 key on that one. All success. What the hell? I would have just not.
Been sad.
Oh, that would have been so sad. So I get 5 progress per 2 weapon skill each time, and let me make my willpower checks, which are all just D100s. 100. Less than 100.
Hey, there's a 1.
Ooh, there's a
You want to use
1
a
on
convergence
a
on it?
willpower. Yeah, I'll use a convergence on my willpower test there for the 1. That's for the kinetic absorption training that I'm doing at the same time here. Use a convergence. Get a triple 1.
Well,
No.
you look at it, you see it's an 11, and then it's a 1, so it's a triple 1 right there. It's faded.
Yeah.
Johnny, you keep that shenanigans out of here.
So I'm gonna roll my 3d4.
Oh,
Get
that's
10 more
easy. Easy. Oh my goodness. Good job.
Uh-huh.
Weapon skill?
No.
That's willpower.
Huh.
Because they're paired rolls. So
Mm. Triple 1, you say?
yes, I say.
Hmm. Hmm.
I think I just get
Keep
regular.
working on rolls. I'll get you the thing.
Oh, I'm caught up with Lar. That's
Gross.
why I did 22 rolls.
So
I'm gonna
I
be
have
resting
questions now.
afterwards, which I'm guessing Lar might be as well.
So. when I'm on the prayer mat and I took a mid-grade fruit that I ate. Is that another D10 for Stardust? Or because I remember I did that on the low one, I got a D10. What is Stardust when I have a medium on the prayer mat?
I'd say I'd give you like 3d10 plus 5.
Is it going to apply the same thing for this pill?
Well, yeah, the one you took, yeah, should be fine.
Okay, so 16, and then that was for the old one. Now this is for the key pill I'm taking. I'll just finish that off there. So 15 as well. Now, the mid-grade key pill. If I do I still have it? God damn it! I just literally had it, and I had it copy pasted, but I didn't put it down. It was 3d10 plus 20 for key. That's what you told us. Okay. I'm also going to be using a spirit die on this. It's not bad.
Like a narrative spirit die?
On observing the key. Spiritual. I figured it would go well together.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll a bone coin on it as well. Okay. Don't know if that's going to do anything for there. That's fine, though. Do I get it back? I do.
Endless eights. Or fated 8.
Fated 8.
You have lucky 7s.
So I've rolled it. I'm on my prayer mat. I get that back. I roll again for Sun and Moon Eternal. And then I rolled another 8, so I get another. Cannot use it for bone coin, but I can use it for a different currency. I'm going to put it to fate currency there. 1 spirit die to swiftness. And yeah, that seems fine. So major narrative. For the major narrative, can I apply the 15 Stardust I got from using the pill on the prayer mat and apply it to my key immediately instead of having to roll it?
If you want to just use a narrative die to expedite the process,
I feel like that would be good. Can I, if I'm this is asking too much, let me know. For that major, can I apply more Stardust? Like, hey, I will have. I just rolled 42. Can I apply up to 42 Stardust, or can it only be the 15 that I got from the prayer mat?
No, you can use the major to fill all the newly gained
with Stardust. Okay,
yeah.
cool.
As long as you have the Stardust for it.
I do.
Sure.
Yeah, so, and the 3 from the bone coin, that is a plus 30. I don't know if you want to do anything like a plus 3 in that case, maybe extra key, or just ignore it because it's not a narrative side. It's up to you.
Unfortunately, in this case, we'll just leave it as the mind or the Stardust transfer.
Perfect. Okay.
Don't you have a Destiny fragment pool now?
I do.
Mm.
You're right. I should try it. I should try using the Destiny Fragment here. Okay, let's use a Destiny Fragment. 2d10. 7. 7. I'm going to use one of my fate points I have to see if I can turn that 5 into something different. An 8. Doesn't really change much. It's still the same. Roll to get it back, the fate points. I do. 8 for 8s. Rolling 8s a lot today. And I'm going to use Twin Fates on the 7 to see if I can try to get something higher. Nope. Okay. So I'm going to keep with the 8 then for the Destiny. And I'm going to see if I get my Destiny fragment back. 1, 2, 5. 5 it is. Okay.
It's right in the middle. It's like you.
No on today.
Sighing heavily, are you?
I'm going to use Twin Fate to reroll that. 3. Damn. All right. Tis what it is. Okay. I'm also applying the 8 to the absorption. And let's use it narratively to get a better look at the pathways when I did the absorption. I've been thinking of my key and how it's has Stardust in it now, and how it has like a little bit of twinkle, and it reminds me of a constellation of myself. Each key point being a light in the sky, and kind of lighting up my pathways. You can make it so I have an easier time absorbing Stardust. So I get extra degrees of success when I do a Science test to apply Stardust into my key. Or you could have it more information. That's up to you. It's an
Let's
8.
start with the science.
Okay. Let's throw a boon on this.
Well, you're applying the 8 to it, right?
Yes, I am applying the 8. And you asked me to roll a Science test, and I wanted to use a boon.
Don't forget the plus 40 from the 8.
Oh, you're correct. So that is an additional 4 degrees of success on that.
Yeah, we don't want to forget.
Yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Roll to get the bone coin back. I mean, the boon, sorry. I do not. Subtracting.
Darn.
And I'm going to apply a bone coin to this roll as well.
Oh.
An extra 2 degrees. Do I get it back? I do. Put it into fate, and I roll twice. 7 does not count. So, all right. Science test with 6 extra on top of the 9, so that's a 15 total degrees of success. As I apply Destiny to this this combo I've done.
And you're only looking at the key channels?
Yes, I'm looking at the key channels, and I'm putting together constellations. I'm imagining kind of just, it came to mind that the Stardust is lighting up my key pathways in certain nodes, which represented by key. And it's almost like I'm creating a humanoid constellation, or an angel in a sense, angelic. with my pathways. So
Okay. Well, let me finish this one thing so I can put it in
yeah, I know
chat for
you've
y'all.
been doing that for Casey.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm
Be
about to
happy.
summon it.
Oh no. Here you go, friendo.
Oi! Force of will refinement. Yippee!
This is really good because there's certain effects that you could end up running into that are without a trained mind. This kind of whirlpool that you can't leave of an ability, kind of like an illusion array. If you don't have a keen perception and a strong mind, you just go crazy trying to
And
get
the
out and you
best
can't.
part about this is I got up to 120, so I don't need to worry about training my willpower more.
Pass me. Good job.
Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about what you're up to,
Yeah.
Stellar. So when you look at it, constellation has nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Each node, like a meridian, is more like connected by hyperlanes that the energy runs through.
Oh, okay.
So there are key channels,
Right.
or in this case, energy channels. There are every individual starts with the ability to channel earthly energy, like a different circulatory system.
Mhm.
In fact, humans are notoriously good at channeling earthly energy. Uh, Other races are better at different ones, although they do need to either have an innate awakening to activate that extra set of energies. And you have a very strange, uh, very ephemeral, different set of energy that's not currently being used, which means maybe your race has a talent for using heavenly energy.
Mhm.
Probably that control of fate and destiny type of thing that you guys are known for doing,
Gotcha.
which is what that's connected to, but you have to unlock the heavenly energies. Um, yeah, each meridian, and there's a ton of them,
Yeah.
several hundred, are all like little solar systems, I guess. Maybe a single celestial object, or
Yeah. Yeah.
however you want to do it. And they're all connected by hyperlanes. You can't intercept the energy while it's in transit. It must reach what you can call a criticality point, one of the major reservoirs, which are key.
Mhm.
You actually have hyperlanes and criticality points, meridians, in your wings,
Yeah. I
which
figured as much.
means you have more than a standard human.
Yeah.
Means you'll have to put in a little bit more effort to complete your completely opening and refining your meridians, but it also means your wings will have it too.
Okay.
Now, what does this mean? Other than a good look and a snapshot. Not per se a constellation, but you could, instead of having each meridian and your key center as a constellation, you can treat a series of hyperlanes and meridians as a constellation. Say the constellation of your left arm.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Because there are specific circulation zones where instead of returning back to the key center, it recirculates in a specific part of the body. Unlike blood that has to go through the heart, unless there is a kind of the key becomes diluted and it needs to return to the source. Most of the time, it just kind of circulates or lingers in either the meridians or kind of languidly goes slowly through the key channels.
Okay.
Wait, I realize you get ESMP for all of your Stardust, don't you?
I do. That's why I went for key.
Right. Oh wait, now I have spiritual refinement. Could I could attempt to absorb that Ethereum again. That might be a bad idea. But I got a bunch of refinements that might help me survive that thing that's probably still a whole lot more powerful than me.
Still in the earthly realm. Oh, let's go for the
Yeah.
cosmic stuff. Let's do it.
Yeah. Fuck it, YOLO. No.
Yep.
I'll find the end of that life real fast. So we could do some more runs.
Mm-hmm. I'll also
'Cause
be down
we're
for doing combat sometime too. If you wanted to do some
combat would be cool. Well,
night run.
nighttime we already completed, right? I mean, I guess it comes every night, and we could roll a whole lot worse. Yeah, we could do a nighttime combat.
You want to do that close to the
Or,
end? I'll be down.
or we can ask either of our masters if they have any interesting place that we can go fight things.
Go to the moon. Fight on the dark side.
Could be spooky.
I mean, I guess I could probably update my shields a bit more so that I can have air and space. I don't have any way to make oxygen otherwise, though. So, like, if my shield breaks, then I'm just screwed. We could ask around to see if there's any opportunities that people know of, but generally, I guess they probably wouldn't advertise any opportunities.
I think Vicarious would probably be the best person to ask for stuff.
Yeah. So I guess I'll go to my master after taking a rest DTS. Because I have a couple of fatigue from training a little bit long there. Master, I've been training for a bit and been kind of itching to get out and go do something. Do you know of any opportunities around here that could provide us with accelerated learning or opportunities of loot?
I suppose. Although your equipment is subpar, and that does matter. See if you can acquire a night market token. Or you could pay for them. They're very expensive.
A night market token.
Yes. It's a ticket to go spend more money. Then,
I thought that my
once you
armor
have...
was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Could it be better?
Well, I'd have to put tribulation energy into what other armor I was getting at that point. This one still
And
has
your
a red
weapon?
defiance spark on it. I don't have a weapon at the moment. Well, other than that sword that you were saying I'm still not ready to use, so...
Buy a lesser sword and use it in the meantime.
Of course. Well, wouldn't it be better to buy a mundane one then? Not something that would be of higher tier if I need to learn how to use a sword better. Not rely on it.
It is up to you. Either works. I'm not teaching you meager sword skills so that you must start at the bottom.
Fair enough.
You've been practicing your swinging with a mundane sword, have you not?
Oh, just this wooden stick.
That is a mundane sword.
Hmm. Very well, I suppose, well, could I not just get a simple steel sword or something then?
If that's what you wish. You won't cut much with it.
Conducts heat pretty well, though.
Doesn't survive the conducting of heat very well. You
I could get
conduct it, you
more
put
swords.
stress on it. You hit something with it while stressed. Sure, you can light it on fire and cook it, but the blade will warp and bend.
Well, you said to find a night market token without buying it. Do you have any leads as to where to find one?
Merchants will have them. You might have to trade them for favors. There are also potentially a few hidden around and on this lovely little castle we're staying in.
Hmm.
Certain proctors or teachers or mentors could offer one as a reward for completing a task or for a significant achievement. As for your question of where I will send you, it will be simple. You'll be going to the swamp.
Ah. That is... Is that where we're looking for my spirit beast that I will be absorbing?
It can be.
Venture into deep swamp for tier 11 spirit beast.
Yeah, you guys will be going into not deep swamp.
Oh, because it's zone 5. Wait. Why did I put zone 5 there? I thought this was 3 tasks for zone 1. Or is it checkpoint 1?
There's a deeper part of the swamp.
Okay.
Basically, layers of the swamp.
Very well. Oh, also, that energy circuit that we were discussing burning into my key pathways.
Disgusting?
Discussing.
Hmm.
Do you think I could use this Blue Tribulation Defiance charge? This ring? The one that we've combined together with the Dark One from that beast that went through tribulations.
See. For
Because
now, focus on the immediate task. We can talk about other desired effects and or focuses later.
very well, I'll go find a night market token. Is Lar communicatable with while he's in his space zone?
You can always just come in.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll go in there. Lar?
Laron! Yeah. Hello! How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing just dandy. I've been swinging a stick for the past day and a half. Anyway, I have need of a better sword.
Oh,
So,
well,
my master suggested we go to the night market, which requires a token of some variety.
night market, you say?
Yes.
Duality, have you ever heard of these night markets?
Yes. But I don't think it's the same one you guys are talking about.
That's completely fair.
We just go to that one. V's like, where the fuck did you get this sword? Space, bitch!
Well, I have done my absorption from my bae. She gave me one of these cute little pills. Give you lots of ki.
Sounds useful.
Definitely was. It was a good experience. But in the meantime, this night market you say on the Martial Path, Martial Worlds. Yes. Sounds like a good idea.
We have to find a token of some variety.
Duality, could I assess the Martial World to try and find one of these tokens?
Oh,
I
right.
guess.
We can do that. Looking for resources.
Let's see why not, I guess. Yeah, maybe? I think I'm gonna go with yeah, maybe.
All right, it's a maybe. Let us try. Savalair, still sitting on his prayer mat, does the hand movements and finds the martial worlds.
Doctor Strange like.
Duality, actually, that was one of the first things showing how to use the assess was on the martial world itself. So
There's a couple places on the martial world that have a barrier.
yeah, shroud in a sense. Yeah,
shroud. Yeah. There's a lot of places that don't, but you have a feeling of dread if you even just kind of peripherally look at it.
Well, we're not going for that today. But I suppose we're looking and we're assessing. Let us take a gander.
Okay.
And I can help with that.
Yes, you can.
I would like to make a performance check to help pinpoint one of these tokens.
Okay.
Matt, what is the negative to find this coin of yours?
45 times.
It doesn't matter because
5.
Casey's helping. Damn it. I'm gonna give you a buff. I was gonna be like, it's gonna be minus 110, and Casey's
Easy.
like, I don't. Yeah, easy, bitch.
He gets a 225 bonus.
Okay.
Matt, I would like to improve the I would like to improve my prayer mat.
Wait,
Mhm.
is
I have
it
an
times
idea.
five or times 5?
I've been brooding on
Four.
it.
No, you have it times 5, right? Yeah, you have it times 5.
Yeah, because times 6 I think cost resources that we didn't want.
Yeah, it costs extra resources.
So what I've been thinking is my Tao, and I was thinking failure. It's almost like the negatives. Every 10th place is a failure in a sense. It's a degree of failure. But I was thinking, why not make it so the setbacks you're applying on these runs, the amounts of the negatives that are attached can give you martial Dow droplets for failure. Because you're experiencing it in that case. You're experiencing failure as being applied to your character. And within that,
But you're overcoming it and succeeding.
Correct. But I'm still being failure is still being applied to me in a sense.
Nope. That'd be a completely different DAO. Failure is failure. Means you did not succeed.
Be like a
Those
Dow
would be called
perseverance or something.
difficulties, trials, challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
It
challenge.
means something, basically something that is not easy to do. And there are entire DAOs around that very specific concept. Yours takes it a step further. Just straight up unable. And that's where this DAO gets a little ugly. Because you gotta fail to progress. So unfortunately, the negatives applying droplets would be a challenge based DAO. But
this is the first time I've helped assess the martial world. Is it just another normal celestial body sound, or is it a special sound?
you're not able to fully analyze.
Oh, right, because of the obscured areas.
Yeah, and areas that you don't want to look at.
We're usually looking at celestial objects that don't have civilizations on them, usually.
Yeah, mostly resources. You have looked at a couple with civilizations. They're just normal, mundane people. They don't even understand the concept of celestial power or key heaven, energies of heaven and earth.
And even if they do, it's not saturated to this point here.
And they have no means of defending against it. Not yet. So some people may feel like the whole planet may simultaneously feel like they're being watched. And it turns into this kind of celestial event. Basically, everyone starts talking about it. They make movies, TV shows. People write books, both relevant and irrelevant. They call it the observance, or the feeling, or the staring. But what do they do about it?
They feel a deep wub to the core of their soul.
Yeah.
And know that they're being watched. Okay.
You might start a religious movement of people coming together saying, the heavens, God has watched us. And you're like, well, I'm not God. I just okay, never mind. They're not going to believe me anyways.
All right. One downtime action completed. Rolled a 17. Seems good. There's 5 degrees of success.
I guess we're focusing specifically on the academy grounds?
Mm-hmm.
Because we were told that there might be some tokens extra around there.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Oh! Well, my friends, you get a scare of your life. Especially you, Lar, because you don't have mental reinforcement yet.
Okay.
As you look and peer and try to assess the academy, a burning red orb looks up to the sky and locks eyes with the ship, and you can feel killing intent that basically stops your breath and nearly stops your heart.
Okay.
Oh.
And
Got
then
100 willpower.
it kind of squint. Nope, you do not have reinforcement.
Doesn't
Stats
matter.
are not enough.
Gotcha.
That's kind of where I make the distinction between just having stats and having the right stats with the right paired ability.
Mhm.
You feel the ship get covered in this miasmic, intangible, like desire to kill and destroy, and then, oh, it's you guys. Sorry about that. As V eventually turns her eye away, like, oh, it's just you guys.
It was V.
Yep.
Oh, we almost.
V was like, who's looking at me? I'm gonna crush it. I'm gonna kill it. And they're like, oh, it's you two guys. Oh, sorry, duality. Sorry, you guys. I have a bad response to people looking at me.
Right, V's there.
You find two, actually.
Cool.
There's a couple. One is hidden in a tree in a bird's nest. The birds are very annoying. They consider it they're precious. You might want to trade it for something.
Gotcha.
And then there's one hidden behind a loose brick that also has a gas booby trap that'll kill most first level practitioners.
Oh, that's easy enough for me.
Yeah, Mr. Demolicious.
This is a artifice.
Oh, nice.
Trap. You actually got to look at it. Demolitions is not enough. This is actual artifice, like a cultivator artifice. You look at it wrong and it goes off.
Well, I got tier 2 toughness refinement, so I can just walk up and pluck it.
Oh yeah, you're not the poison in it is interesting, but it's not enough to kill a refined over 100. It'll cause you to break out in hives for about half the day.
Oh my god, I'll be itchy. Not worth it.
But you can remove the brick, and place like a bubble around it. Like it's supposed to be a surprise. Like you remove the brick and then it goes off in your face. But it doesn't really have a large blast radius.
Oh, easy. Actually, then I have a pretty easy solution to that. Just put a shield around it.
Oh, there you go.
Or I could just absorb the kinetic energy of the blast, and it doesn't go off.
Or absorb the kinetic energy of the activated mechanisms, so it doesn't trigger.
Yeah.
There you go. So there's 2 keys you can get. On market, they're worth 3 Marshall coins.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so finding those are very valuable.
So we could collect both of them. I don't know what I'd trade for.
Marshall coins are also things you can use, or the night market tokens are things you can use literally anywhere. Because the night market is connected through an other gate.
Okay. Like the one we came into at the very beginning?
Something like that, but more spooky. It just has to be capable of having night, and you need to walk into, like, follow a meandering path, even if it's just like a desert path or a mountain, like a nature's path, and then activate the token, and it'll take you to the night market.
Okay.
Some practitioners can even get it to work during the day. Usually involves a lot of shade, though.
All right, let's go get some keys.
Yep.
What do you trade the bird?
Well, we trade the bird.
Lar can deal with the bird. He can fly up there.
True.
Because Lar has also 90% of the loot. I don't carry much on me.
Yeah, I was thinking. I could make. Yeah. How about this? If it costs 3 to get one of these normally, I'll give it a Marshall Dow coin or Marshall. What are they fucking called again? One second.
Okay.
I got it written down.
I'll make that deal. Marshall Dow
yeah.
coin.
Yeah, Marshall coin. Yeah. And trade it off because hey, it's worth, but it's also I'm saving money that way. I've gotten a 60% discount.
All right, fine. Bet. I'll take it. You think I won't?
Rules of commerce. What about this crystalline? It's shiny. All right, no, it's okay. I'll subtract 1.
Now hold on a moment.
Yeah.
How shiny?
How shiny?
Basically, what tier crystal?
Well, it is a medium grade.
A medium grade
crystal,
but that's worth a lot more than a Marshall Dow coin, isn't it?
Nope.
No.
Marshall Dow, a coin or a Marshall coin is worth 10 supreme grade.
Mm-hmm. No, it's worth a lot. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You could also use one of your solar Qigong and make it glow real bright.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't have any on me right now. I could ask you to do it for me, but
I don't have your ability to do that.
Yeah, no, it's true.
I could move some solar Qigong into it.
I mean, that's what literally all I did last time. Is I put solar Qigong into the tree, right? So I was going to do the exact same thing, and then see if it explodes.
It sounds like it might, because heaven and earth crystals. I guess they can hold heavenly energy probably.
So I'm going to say I don't have something too shiny. So it looks like it's just going to be one of these coins instead. All right, I'm going to subtract 1. And night markets
Token.
Night GHT.
Or key. I'm gonna go find that brick, and I'll prevent the trap from triggering by absorbing energy. That is my bonus. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. I think it's just a... No, cunning doesn't actually add to that. There we go.
Nice.
I now have presumably just 1 point of kinetic energy in the pool. I doubt that there's much more that I'd be absorbing than 1 point. Because 3 points of kinetic energy we established is a lot.
Oh, yeah, look at that. It's a good roll there, Casey.
Yeah, it was.
It's like my roll. 17 as well.
Oh, it is. Same good roll. And then my roll before that was 1 within that. It was 18. 18, 17, 17.
What are you guys doing? Stop that.
Just rolling 18s and 17s.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that trap doesn't go off. Can I extract the trap?
Yeah.
Sell it.
The mechanism is extremely simple. It's basically like a claymore, but built much more fancy with a beautiful aesthetics. Has a lot of flowing and flowery, wiry parts. So when it explodes, if you were to put an actual detonation charge on it, those beautiful little pieces become really ugly shrapnel. This is probably not designed to use to deploy a chemical charge. This is probably designed to use a blast charge, and whatever this material's made of, and the way it's shaped, if it punctures.
So it's really destructive.
Really destructive. Like more so than the average mundane munition would be.
I guess it's not even a gas trap then. Cultivator frag trap.
You do get a radio from V, which is very rare. don't touch that device with your fingers. Make sure you have some sort of glove, preferably ones that you don't want anymore. Touching
Oh.
the actual metal device will, fortunately, your toughness is not high enough.
I like the sound of that.
Which means whatever the metal is, or what's on it, is very lethal.
I don't have it listed, but I do have a pair of gloves because I know I was wearing them during the don't want to be looked at directly zone,
Yep.
the Iron Tomb or whatever the heck.
Yep.
So I'll put those on. Pick up
Okay.
the trap and the
Yeah.
token, I guess, and bring the trap to V because I don't have anything to hold it right now.
Okay.
I'd like to study this later.
You
Maybe
can put
put
it next to the sword. You
Good.
can keep the poison trap though, or the poison vial that I was going to deploy. You may play with that, but whoever built this is an asshole. In fact, I think somebody rigged this trap twice. One to kill the student who opens it, and one to kill the student who gets past it.
Oh.
Because you have to push the device out of the way, which means you touched it with your fingers. And which could trigger the device. Or whatever the metal, or if there is contact poison, will come in contact with you.
Oh, that's just lovely.
Very. Either that, or somebody disarmed it and coded this so they can hide, so they don't keep the token on themselves. They know where it is at all times. Basically, somebody might have already found it, and so they don't get it robbed off their person. They just put it back, but made it more deadly.
Interesting. Well, it's ours now. This trap could come in handy. It's a good thing that I have explosives.
Any explosive charge would work as long as it actually was productive.
Sure enough.
If you get the right materials, especially at the night market, I might be able to instruct you on cultivator demolitions.
Ooh. That sounds exciting.
They do not line up with anything modern.
Well, I mean, I can look at that device there and tell that just by hearing it.
You said look.
I said look, and now I heard.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a common phrase. So where is this night market?
Just walk into the forest with that in hand.
Oh, is that easy?
At night? And do we each need a token to go, or if our party has one on us, will it take us both?
It'll take all members with one.
So don't bring multiple tokens.
You can bring multiple tokens. It'll only use one.
Okay.
But if you don't feel comfortable having them on your person, you can leave them on my sled.
Oh, does it consume the token after we go?
It does.
Oh, well then I'll pass it to V.
Right, we'll keep this one and go to the night market. Would you be coming with us?
Maybe. Although, no, I don't think I will. People will be wary and less likely to want to trade with you.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
But I will be watching you, and I can handle problems at a distance.
If it's all right, Lyron, I'd like to invite Kunimatara.
Oh, of course, that's fine. Good date for you two.
Yes.
Guess I'll just go in as the third wheel.
Oh, you can always bring someone for yourself. Maybe we can bring William. Not William. Jesus Christ.
William. Who's William?
Chung Po. You could bring Chung Po as well. He could be your date.
Come to think of it, I don't actually know where he is right now.
Oh, he's just doing his own thing. He's such a wonderful guy.
Brings the cardboard cutout.
Science! Yeah! Oh man, I am so ready. Let's do science.
Everybody would be like, yep, we're not trading with whatever the fuck that is. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll meet somebody there at the night market.
Maybe you will. Actually, you will meet a lot of people. It's true.
Yep. We go there, it's empty. Oh.
Free loot! All right.
The token does nothing. V just wanted to play a practical joke on us. Have us walk into the forest.
You die. Don't go in the forest at night, guys.
Oh
It's
no,
a trap.
you have to fight things now. I fooled you, haha.
I'm also not here.
Haha.
So we have to go at night then.
Or
And
when
any-
the shadows underneath the trees are as if night.
And any part of the forest works?
Correct.
In any zone? So, I'm assuming most of the people there are going to be much higher levels of cultivation than us.
Yes.
I'm sure it'll be fine. There must be something in place that stops people from killing each other.
Stops? No. Avenges, yes.
Ah, yes. So it's like, if you do this, there is consequences. Otherwise, I'm sure this would happen a lot.
I suppose we shouldn't bring anything that we're not planning to trade with. Make us less likely to be targeted by anybody.
Mm-hmm.
We have like a black iron meteorite nugget, don't we?
We do.
We have 2 fragments, which we're probably not trading.
A nugget's bigger than a fragment.
Oh, is the nugget bigger than the fragment?
Yeah, it's between ingot and fragment, yeah.
Oh. Probably don't want to trade any of those.
What else are we going to trade then? Marshall coins?
Like, we could trade Marshall coins. Already traded away the Bulgrim. But that
Yes,
was
we
for
did.
some of the...
Yeah, that was like 2,000 Marshall coins, so that was like
2,000 Marshall coins and the 2 fragments.
Yeah, it's the bulk.
We have a ton of the creatures that we fought at night. Most of them are frozen.
That's true. Yes, they are in my... That'd be a good place to sell them. You're right.
And then we also have a couple of demon beast cores, which are probably worth a lot. We got 3 of them?
Yes. We have the 1,000-year devil jackal, and then 1,000-year suffering Teneral Tear something.
Yippee!
Oh. Sorry. I have it on the soundboard now, so enjoy.
Oh yeah, you've used it. Liberally. Perhaps we should take Mr. Havenlord with us so we don't get ripped off.
He's coming with us either way.
All right.
Science!
I guess I'm not the third wheel. We got 4 people. All right.
So, it's a science. I'm a science cardboard.
Science Chun-Po, you're not coming with us. Go
I'm
do
a
science.
science.
All right. Well, I guess we have a bunch of demon beasts. Those will probably sell well, especially because they're in good condition, mostly. So let's go. We are on. We've done one action of a morning DTA.
It's
Or
true.
DTS.
Oh, we said we were
And-
going to rest, didn't we?
Yeah, so that was one action of the afternoon DTS.
Yeah.
Plus collecting the things, which probably took another action since we knew exactly where they were.
Yeah.
So we've got 4 actions before nighttime.
Plus 3 days.
Plus 3 days. Yeah, we
Yes.
did 3 days.
That's
Yeah,
how much
that's what I'm
extra
saying.
we've done so far. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, right.
So that puts us at
Jumbo.
what? 64 DTS?
Easy.
Mine goat.
Excuse me.
So, I guess we should discuss what sort of things we're looking for before we go as well.
Could be helpful.
I'm looking to upgrade my shine field as well as acquire a real weapon. Just imagine if I had a real one.
I think I'm going to be looking for some materials to help with tribulation.
Ah, yes, that would be an interesting idea.
Mhm.
Maybe I can get a better stick than rather than get a sword. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and what do I want to do for 4 actions? I'll meet you there at night. I'm gonna go swing my stick a few more times.
Sure.
Take 4 actions to swing at things. I'm spending 2 key.
All the key.
Nope, not all the key. I'm not spending 24 key on that roll.
Why not?
I could do it. Doesn't seem useful.
I'm going to spend 4 actions praying to fate bonds on the prayer mat. Working on my fellowship.
Oh, hey, another one.
Good job.
I'm gonna
Right.
use convergence. That's the willpower one. Oh, that's not 6. That's the last roll anyway, though. The last 2 rolls didn't happen, but that one did.
You lucky son of a gun.
Yep. If it was the last 2, that would have been sad. Here's my 3d4. Only got 5 more.
Isn't it fun
Zero
how you can move
convergence.
around the numbers?
Oh yeah.
Look, it's in the last 2. It's a shame.
Oh darn. So sad.
All right, I'm going to be rolling fellowship.
So I'm guessing it's another limit break. And then just raising the tier of the force of will refinement.
Spend 2 key to pass both of those.
Which I guess is just a limit break and doesn't have any numerical bonuses otherwise. Just real good against mind effects. I'm I'm assuming that's what another convergence is going to end up doing, right? Matt?
Are you doing another willpower?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's easy enough.
Get you a tier 2.
So,
So, Matt, Deus Vault, Permat, those give any progress points for working on fellowship in this case.
Deus Vault, isn't that the negative quality?
Yes, I'm just saying, am I, because I have Deus Vault, am I improving my fellowship by praying on the prayer mats? Like, do I get any other environmental,
Unfortunately,
social, or...
as written as is, it won't provide you with anything. You'd have to spend merit to actually provide you benefits in
Sure.
practicing your fervor.
My craft. Gotcha. My fervor.
Well, yeah, your fervor. Basically doing being on the
Yeah.
prayer mat, and yeah, because most negative qualities
Yeah. They have
don't
their own
give
thing.
much back.
No,
Yeah,
that's completely fair. I was just asking to not miss out. Good to know for the future if I want to spend more merit that way.
So it's just you 4?
Just us 4.
C.
Si, senor.
Before going in, I'd like to spend some merit on the recreation card.
Gourds.
Let's just open this up right quick.
Money. We could also offer cosmic resources and have people start hunting us. So I'm assuming access to that is rare and not something you want to advertise.
I'm going to spend 102 merit into enshrouding the moon's enshroudments on the card.
Moon's enshroudment.
I figured since the Ori's connected to it right now, spending that merit to just give it enshroud pretty much. So it's harder to determine the wealth of the card itself. So it looks more like a figure piece or something not as valuable.
Mundane.
Are you trying to apply something that Susie has to this game?
I was using it as a reference. That was my idea. But 102 merits. I'm spending 17. That turns into 102. So yeah, that's what I'm hoping to do with it, if you'll allow it.
What's the expenditure formula you're using? What are you targeting it with?
Let's do
Because you're targeting the card, you're
Yep.
not funneling it through the Tesseract. Because the Tesseract usually is.
No, I am. The Tesseract is affecting the card itself, right? That's how we're doing it. Because I'm affecting the card with the Tesseract.
But the card doesn't have its own enshrouding effect. You'd have to have an external force applied upon it.
Okay.
You could just ask Duality to help you protect it.
I suppose we could do it that way too.
You'll have to introduce new things to the card if you wanted to have a self-protecting feature.
new things to the card.
Yeah, but that also could just be you building a defense terminal inside the card. Basically, have an entire structure built to be some sort of defensive protective array, and then you put your cosmic resources into it, and then it, I don't know, lends some sort of effect depending on what you built to the card. So if people look at it or try and take it, it's much harder, or they can't. You know, something creative like that.
Okay. Well, we were about to go in. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Fate Bonds was a little tricky when they made the cards. The growth of the people inside reflect what the card can and can't do. So the more you take care of the people and develop the people inside, the more powerful the card becomes and the more it's capable of doing.
Yep.
It's to help protect the people inside, because Fate Bonds was like, these people could be easily taken advantage of.
Yep, and that's kind of why I've been building a complex for it, spending lots of resources. So,
yes, plenty of resources.
Well, I will go to duality then, and I'll say, let's go in, and then I will talk to duality for a moment, and then go from there.
Okay.
Duality's like, we what?
Well, I was thinking it'd be a good idea to protect the card from wandering eyes, so they don't try and take it. I was thinking different ways. If I was powerful enough, mighty enough, I could just say, "Well, good try." But I'm not at that point yet, and we do not have. We
there's
haven't
a lot of really good thieves,
and we haven't summoned a protector for me while I'm on the martial world yet either. So I don't know what to do
then
for
a
that
good
yet.
thief can probably get it.
Yeah. Do you have anything in mind about it?
I got a lot. Depends on how much how technical you want to go with it. There's a lot of different options. For example, we can start with a deterrent, even if they were to come across it, covet it. Attempting to go at it would be unpleasant or harmful. You can use an obfuscation. You could have it look like something else.
One thing in mind. If someone tries to take it, they have to deal with the squad leader.
Who's that?
Oh, that's the individual in charge of the Freedom Corps.
What's their cultivation?
I'm not sure.
So 0.
I don't know if it's 0 yet. They have a 100 merit invested into them right now. So,
well, let's just say they would be a decent fight for a newbie.
Right, that's fair.
But we could change that though. You could label a protectorate of the people, and then all peoples lend that person strength. And the more powerful the people are, the more powerful the provided strength is.
Oh, in other words, war, right?
Something like that, I guess. I don't know. Right now, not a very powerful protector until you've finished a couple of your foundational developments. Because I know you still have a couple things in the works that you're focusing on.
Oh, just building them up. Soon enough, they'll be able to produce more cultivation resources for us to improve
Huh?
the place.
And if you want them to undergo tribulations, you're going to have to invest in a tribulation system.
Speaking of that, I was planning on buying some resources to help with that. A way
Sure.
to amplify the tribulation so I can assist them and they get the most from the heavens.
Either that, or you have to bring them out and then
Have them go through the tribulation.
here.
Yes.
It would cause a lot of interest, especially if you pulled out like 8 people and they all simultaneously underwent tribulation. That would be
Quite interesting. Yes.
yeah. Imagine doing that for 1,000 people simultaneously.
That would be a lot.
It'd be a thunderstorm.
Fun.
Yeah. The easiest thing to do at the moment is actually to use the pocket protector technique.
Okay.
You enchant the pocket that you're going to store it in so they can't look through it.
We could also try using the technique to protect the cod with the Ori's defenses. So they have to.
I suppose. You'd have to leave the card in here, though. We don't have any external gun systems at the moment.
Right.
I could snatch them, throw them into space, but I was never really a fighter or a brawler, but I was a scrapper.
How about a device that we can put Nebulum in to help shroud it?
Sure.
Okay.
It's not too hard. Nebulum's really good for that.
All right. Let us. How about I leave you to make that build and give you the Nebulum now?
Okay. It'll take a bit.
Okay.
But if someone's gonna come after the card, let's just say for the course of the night market, I'll have my hand around it, so they won't be able to see it. Can't do it all the time, but
yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that then.
How much Nebulum would you wanting to put into the device?
I'd say how about 3 Nebulum?
Okay. It'll take me a day or two to put it together.
Alrighty. Is this a device for the Ori that will then overlap the Reach Creation card, or
Well,
is this...
it's kind of an interesting conundrum because I could apply this to the ship, or I could apply it to the card.
Right.
But I suppose while you're in the ship, it would apply to the ship because the card's in the ship.
Right.
But it would be like this cloaking thing that follows the card around. So as long as the card's in the ship is cloaking.
That sounds good.
But usually we apply it just to the ship, but you know what? That's fine.
Excellent. So 3 Nebulum, cloaking, ship part. Okay. Let's have that go. And
You'll need a Gaiam and 50 Stardust to build the console for it.
okay. 3 Nebulum minus 50 Stardust. 1 and okay, subtracting now. All right. Sorry for the wait, guys. Let's get this going.
All right, let's do this.
Cooney grabs your arms, or grab your arm, and kind of not quite drag you along, but she's got one hell of a stride and not too aware of their strength.
Well, good thing we like to go fast.
Gotta go fast. Speed, I am speed.
You are, in fact, the spl.
Gotta go fast. All right. Well, I know you have a map ready.
What?
Classic.
Do you know?
Oh, stuff.
Good to see little Luna still butchering away.
Yep.
Oh, 9 Shrouded Edges is here.
Mm-hmm.
I have an advantage on this map, so I will let you go ahead, Casey.
Okay. They look like they're from Slaughterhouse.
They are.
So I'm looking for. Well, that person has like fancy looking technological stuff. Is that part of this shop or this shop? This big ol' thingamabob.
It's this whole little U shape is its own shop.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna wander around and browse, just see what people generally have. While looking around, looks like that person has weapons. Right here.
Plenty.
Lots of them. What's going on the shop with the Sheeb owner?
Sheep? There's not a sheep? What do you mean?
Sheeb. Shiba Inu.
Oh, sheep.
The Shiba Inu?
I thought it was a corgi.
He is a supply expert. He doesn't really sell individual specialty items except for some of his one-time deals. But he does sell bulk cultivation materials, sometimes from other regions too. So what would be like low-grade cultivation crystals for you? Well, he may have a different region's equivalent, which has a fire aspect or something.
Okay.
So he sells a little bit from the zones. Doesn't seem to sell really high grade stuff, but
Bulk.
being able to access other zone materials without actually having to travel there, it's not too bad.
Okay.
And he does float around on a little hover pack, and he to reach higher shelves or move big things.
I'm gonna wander around the weapon area, and I'm gonna do a Sixth Sense check to see if there's any weapons that resonate with me. That would be a perception plus. $30 from that. That's a plus 50. It's a pretty good roll. Sweet. There's a 6th sense check to, I guess, just feel out for a weapon that calls to me. Looking for something that's not super flashy, but seems like it could hold up to energies entering it or exiting it pretty well.
Yeah, there's one in the back. This one here. Blade made of crystal.
Ooh. I'll be standing here. It seems you have a blade made of crystal over there.
Go
Points.
peruse. Dealing with a customer.
Ah, yes, of course. I'll take a closer look at it.
Okay.
Awareness.
Interestingly enough, as you kind of pause and you look over, there are 2 kaleidoscope trees right there. And what grows around them are these beautiful crystal plants around the base that also kind of spiral up like mistletoe does and have these very large, plump crystals.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sure not to touch that. Whilst
There's all sorts of fruits on those trees.
2 kaleidoscope trees. Huh. I'm assuming those are just things for sale then as well. If it's in the night market.
You probably have to buy individual fruit.
Yep.
Though,
Okay.
Lyron, you might find the other half of your Granny Smith apple here.
I guess, yeah. I'll take a look there.
Luck test.
Luck tech test. Okay.
Yep, luck tech.
Luck tech.
Would you like to apply any of your narrative dice to this?
Um,
Was bad.
not really.
Not here.
Yeah. If it was a lower number, I might apply a narrative dice to it, but not a 78. What's
It's
going on with this tree?
Some sort of super large bonsai made of pure shadow, maybe. At least at the distance that you can hear.
Which is long.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I suppose I will continue searching around while that person is helping another customer. I see some technological gear as well. Over here.
Yeah.
Is this guy actively engaged with somebody?
For a little bit, yep.
Okay.
If you want to wait around at a station, eventually the guy will get to you.
Okay. Well, when he does, I guess I will wait around if Lara is wanting to do anything.
Oh.
Go, Lara, go!
Well, it's not fair because I would say, Kunimitara, where this is a wonderful place. Do you have any have you been here before?
Yes, many times.
Oh, you must know all the places then. Do you have anything you'd like to get? Any favorites?
Well, I'm also here to pick up the remainder of the order that we have from a demon beast. I gotta pick it up for my siblings.
Oh, excellent. Well, I'm glad we could bring you along for the ride. Mr. Havenlord, do you find anything here that we could improve for our world?
Of course, your lordship.
If there's anything, just
I
let
will
me
acquire and inquire about supplies.
We do have funds to do so. So, Kunimitara, is there any butchers around? We have a fair amount of stock for.
Grab my come on. No. She does kind of pause you outside this kind of sheet box. Oh, sorry, before you guys go in. So it's a one at a time. They only do, but one-on-one conversations. But this is the place I got to pick up my order.
Oh,
and also the
excellent!
place that you need to get that handled.
I'll let you go first, then, Kuni.
Okay. It takes about 5 minutes. There's this kind of haze, and it just looks like they're standing there. And then she comes back out. Yeah, all done.
Oh, that was
I
quick.
don't know why, but my youngest sister, she likes to go fast, but she has to be a metal practitioner. So she chose the rolling armored pangolin, so she can roll up into a ball and just go really fast and then bump into stuff.
You know what usually goes fast too? Like cultivation ships.
Ships, like as in like things you use for transportation.
Yes, like a spaceship.
Well, sure.
A little harder on land, though.
Yeah. Usually the planet has opinions about ships, so you got to keep them off unless the ship is designed to enter orbit and land. And then depending on where you land will determine your your experience on the trip. Because I can see it now. You're trying to descend your super ultra powerful ship deep into the Star Forest, and then a tree comes out and hits your ship, or snags it and pulls it down. Like, happens more than you'd think.
See,
not a fan.
Well, I will inquire about this butcher.
Try not to be intimidated. Okay?
Oh, I will do my best.
If you say so.
Okay,
come on.
Savalier.
Do your confident stance.
Yes. I confidently walk in. Like a bright star. Flame. Ready for this interaction. So Savalier walks into the nebulous mist and says, hello there.
A customer. Client?
I hope so. You can call me Lawrence. I've heard great things.
Like the book, Lawrence of Arabia, or
no, just it's it's another way to say my name.
How to put this delicately? Let's not. How squeamish are you? How easily do you take offense?
I always look on the bright side of life.
All right. We'll see. What can I help you with?
My companions and I have been slowly but surely gathering a fair amount of demon beasts.
I see.
They are frozen currently. But
frozen or stasis? Very big difference.
Frozen. They are not stasis.
Thawing is annoying, but it's doable.
I can do the thawing if that makes things easier.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
You have to do it properly and evenly,
of course,
to get the quality of the meat.
Well,
apprentice, get the thawing machine ready, and this little girl is like, okay, tick 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 tick, and she has these huge spider legs at her back.
So, for reference, my good man Casey, this is one of the first characters that we started with the pillar system.
Oh.
Her name is Luna, and she is actually the creation of fate bonds.
I thought it was
Okay.
a good throwback.
Yes. So there is a fated relationship that Savalair does not know about, but I myself do.
Neat.
Yeah. But Savalair will get the list.
Hmm. Do you want to pay in parts or cash?
Well, I think parts would be the best.
Huh. Alright. Things you gonna want to keep are the storied ones. But those are very expensive to butcher, especially the wannabe basilisk. Alright, fine. They'll pass you a kind of a bill. For one of the 1,000-year creatures, you'll have to give up one if you want it properly butchered.
Gotcha.
They're expensive to butcher, especially if you want the parts perfectly curated and dealt with.
Were we wanting to keep the beasts or sell them, though?
Or if you just want to sell them outright without, getting their parts or demon cores, Kral will take them wholesale and give you money.
Gotcha.
So I don't know
We
if
already
any of those demon beasts were like. Well, I guess maybe the initiative one we kind of want.
the 1,000-year the 1,000-year devil jackal. We actually don't have that carcass anymore because it was.
Oh, you're right. It
eaten.
got eaten.
But we have the demon core for it, so we don't need to worry about that. It's actually just the 1,000 years suffocating pterodon, or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I actually have something else in mind. Savalair will offer something instead. Savalair will give one of the convergences.
Like the double ones?
Yes.
All right. They'll hold it up to the moonlight. Interesting. All right. So, that in regard. These are flawed. Interesting.
Yes, they are. They are the smaller denomination compared to the duality ones.
Huh.
It
Well,
requires someone I do not have yet in order to make use of.
no, the flaw's not bad. Overuse of these would be disastrous.
Mhm.
But for now, all right. And you want me to and my princess to butcher all these creatures for you?
Yes, but I understand that would not be enough.
Well, no, I could do the butchering for the pterodon. The other creatures, my apprentice could use the work.
Of course.
Of course, we have to pay her for the work, but she's nimble. Just needs to stop rushing, right, girl?
Sorry. I like to go fast. But in a good way.
Stop rushing. You get sloppy. You have wondrous precision, accuracy, and you do great work when you're not trying to go too fast. Yes, yes. For this, I'll cut up the pterodon for you. This is new. I like new things.
I have something else in mind for you as well.
The treatment for them, though, would be separate.
Of
I don't know
course.
what you want to do with the pterodon meat and armor and scales and poison, and I'll bottle them up for you, but know that they're not in presentable form. You're going to have to get them refined.
Of course.
All right. What else did you have in mind?
Savalaire will bring them a nebulum.
Seen one of these. They're rare, though.
Yes, but there's something about you that resonates with this material I have, so I figured it would be good.
All right. That'll be enough to pay for her work.
Excellent.
Yes. Come here, little one.
Discord keeps disconnecting.
Yeah. And basically just stretches and pulls the nebulum into these little strands, and then kind of feeds it into the joints of the spider legs. There you go. That should help with the weight. Should be a little bit lighter, especially after the new carapace molting, which you should have told me about. She gives a little bop on the noggin. There you go. Oh my gosh, they're so much lighter. Look at me go. Don't rush in the shop. You know how I don't like that. We're going to cut them up. We're going to get them in nice, perfect little cuts. Do you have a spatial ring that I can use?
I do. Savalaire will pass over the spatial ring. It actually has all the carcasses inside of it as well.
That's what I was hoping for. Yes. All right, little one. Thaw. And only once properly thawed may you begin. Not before, but after. Here you go. Don't touch the big one. You'll get sick. Remember last time you got sick?
No, thank you. I don't want that again.
Good. Does a single pat on the head, and then into the back of the shop. All right. It'll take a little bit, but she is quick, and so am I. So,
of course. If you'd like, I can come back some other time. We have another token to come back, so it's.
Would you like to buy some parts while you're here?
Some parts.
I have Monterey parts.
You have Monterey parts.
Mm-hmm. Your people are travelers, and
It's
a
true.
lot of the time they are treated with respect. And sometimes they're treated as commodities. Sometimes they're treated and sold as slaves. Sometimes they don't make it.
Savalaire gets a little agitated, little eye twitch with the reference to slavery. Yes, it is unfortunate that my kind cannot. They were not fated. And it happens, I suppose.
Well, somebody brought me some freshly deceased ones, so I made sure that they were properly butchered. With respect, of course. But I have horns, wings, flesh, blood, connections to fate bonds. No card, though. I hear the owner kept the card, the one who sold it to me.
Did they now?
Yes, they did. They were quite ecstatic that they finally found a united pair with a gold card. That was a very lengthy and annoying conversation. Why talk about it if you're not going to sell it, or at least show it to me? Although, knowing your people, it could be fake. Could be a lesser card. But the way he spoke about the details of it, I'd say 50-50, whether it's real or not.
So,
I'm in civilization storing dimensional devices.
yes, fate bonds. I don't know if you know, but fate bonds is gold. Is hard to come by these days, as fate bonds is no longer accessible to people. At least not the chosen ones.
Well, story has it going a different way. That's a very special gold, even to our people here. A lot of people would destroy those cards and everything in it to get access to just the raw materials, even if it's only a fraction. It's a very special metal,
It is a very special metal to
which,
me.
if your fate bonds wants more, they'll have to go look for it.
So for my
Right.
character, I'm trying to decide if I want to buy the information on who sold the Monray, because I would like to kick their ass. But how far do I want to go for that? There's no insults to fate bonds directly, but as the card holders, it seems that it is something I would. But I know better than to ask a butcher or clients. It's not something that should be done lightly.
Lightly, but they are peeved with them, and if you offer them just the right price, maybe they'll give you a hint.
Well,
It's a gamble, though.
it is a gamble. I would like something your services don't always ask for.
That's our first time meeting.
Yes.
Have we met in a previous life?
Who knows? I'm not privy to that side of myself. But with the way you speak of my people and the person that sold you these pots,
Yes.
it is within my duty to have a conversation and politely ask for them back. I was thinking, I didn't want to give this up, but it's something that I might find in the future again if I'm fated. Savalier will offer up the blue, dark defiant nebulum spark. I would like information on who sold you these parts, because if they are well traveled and continue to do this to my people, it is fated for them to die. But Fate Bonds' blood is something that I, as a devout follower, would like to change and to defy that fate, that they might come to terms with their decisions in life.
Keep your trinket. I have something other in mind if you want me to break that particular standard of mine.
Very well, Butcher.
If you want me to do this, you're going to need to give me, let's say, a service down the line. It will be painful. It will be inconvenient. It will be at cost to you. How much, I can't say. But I have something in mind, but you don't have the strength for it. Not yet. If it helps ease your conscience, it does help the little one in the back, too.
Very well. The only other thing I could offer is We do have Ethereum. We have, I do
I've
believe
got the Ethereum on me.
you do have the Ethereum on you. Okay, I thought there was another one in the that was produced because it's per month.
Oh yeah, we would have had another one produced.
I don't know if they could do this. I don't believe. I don't believe this conversation we're having was not meant to be. I accept your bargain.
Very well. And quicker than you can react, they slice a line halfway up your left forearm with their butcher's blade.
Mhm.
And it forms this black, like, tattoo, scar. That tattoo will let you know when I'm calling upon my favor.
Understand.
But first, let's get you what you're owed. Your foe is, let's say, Query, your prey that you are hunting. It's called the Collector. There are many such individuals throughout the cosmos and beyond who call themselves such. But this is this planet's Collector. They have not quite as much money as some factions because they spend most of it collecting things. But what they have is an exceptional horde. Some call him the Dragon. And some call his collection the Dragon's Vault rather than the Horde. It's very secure. What you're going to be looking for will be located most likely in his prize collection vault. From what I hear, he spent no less than 2 millennia looking for a pair of Monray, a reunited pair, who have a gold card. Spent mountains of money, resources, time. You won't be able to kill him, not easily. You'll need to take him down one step at a time. He has a very large organization of finders, you see. They have ears everywhere. He uses the How clan, the Beggars clan, and the Shadow clan for information gathering, spy network. They have eyes and ears everywhere. You could use that to your advantage. But once the information's given, and one of the items that he's looking for is up on the list, then his people come looking. If you can find out who his people are, you can start cutting. And the more cuts you leave in the flesh of his organization, the more he bleeds. And then eventually he's going to have to step out on his own, but hopefully you'll be strong enough to take him on by then. The main problem with the Collector is not his individual strength, which is not insignificant, but if threatened, he will use his collection as a force multiplier. He has weapons, artifacts, beasts, arrays, materials, favors. He loves collecting favors. Now, if you really want to hurt him, there are
So
two
before
things
you
you
say
can do.
this, Matt,
Yeah.
I'm going to activate all 3 of my not so simple origins on this.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay. 2 ways you can hurt him. Badly hurt him. to finance a very large amount of his expenditures, he works with a very specific bank. He refuses to work with the Asherim. Their interest rates are too high. There's a faction that he interacts with that has a ludicrous sum of money, privately though, called the Truth Faction. He brokers an information, but most of the time he takes out loans with them. Now, the Truth Faction, they're machine-like in their actions. So much so that if he is even a second late in a payment, they take it out of his flesh. The interest.
I see.
But in this case, the Truth Faction is not particularly concerned with the collector's physical capabilities. Their assessment protocols and procedures and abilities are superior. They would strip him of his memories and experiences, because that is something that requires something far more invasive, and he would have had to sign a soul contract to take out enormous loans. He has an unfortunate what would you call that? Conundrum. He could easily pay back the interest if he sold off parts of his hoard, but he refuses to do so because that would mean he would lose part of his collection. So most of the time he uses favors or bullies people or raids other people's vaults. He is known as a vulture, a gravedigger, and let's just say a omen of misfortune if he shows up in your neck of the woods, because, well, it's time to repay his loan. So whatever he can strip out of the land and the people and any civilization, he will. A lot of lords have what is called a emergency fund for the city, usually in case of harm. A lot of people have to just give up the emergency fund to the collector if he shows. A lot of people don't like him. He has a lot of enemies. I'd say 10 times as much as he is owed favors. The Truth Faction is not a group you want to mess with lightly, but that is one of his weaknesses. He takes out exorbitant loans at a very risky price. He doesn't owe more money, he owes parts of himself. If you're able to interfere with the pay scheme or his ability to accrue money, either he has to sell off parts of his hoard, which physically hurts his Tao, mentally, spiritually, because that's his path. Collection, taking, gathering, hoarding, like a dragon. Or if he's late in the payment, they will dissect his mind. He won't die. He'll feel like he did, though. And the second, which is a much more accessible target, is after all of these years, he has finally taken an apprentice. 2, actually. You might recognize them. They share your shape.
Interesting.
Yes. If my information's correct, and it is because I helped him do it. He loves the shape and the idea of the Monray. So, in his effort to find the golden card, he has collected a lot of Monray over the millennia. It's a lot of good material to create smulcrums. Basically build a body, which he can then put a soul in.
Heard of this term, homunculi.
Yes, homunculi of your people. Refined into the highest grade fate manipulating body. In fact, it was so great it had to be divided among two bodies. Interestingly, your people are divided into two halves. So, he has become increasingly reliant on his apprentice to see the future and manipulate probability in his favor for him to continue to collect. Remove that, you avenge your people, you avenge yourself, and you deal a staggering blow to the collector. Once you have done one of those, more cracks will open up, more vulnerabilities, more weaknesses. But you have to break his armor. He only has 2 exposed weaknesses at this moment. Be very careful, though. He knows of them. He knows that they are weaknesses. So he is most vicious and brutal in his attempts to continue what he's doing and to protect those vulnerabilities.
Well, as cultivators, it is our duty to grab opportunities when they arrive.
Yes. And in the off chance that you and your yet to be reunited pair were to come across a gold card, let's just say if word were to be known that there's another gold card in circulation, that's the one thing he would come out to personally collect himself.
Well, I've had a feeling about this for a while, and the pieces are starting to fall into place.
There you have it. You have your quarry, your prey.
Very well.
Your greatest asset is he yet not knows who you are and that you exist and that you show enmity towards him. But once
I
he
did not
finds
know.
out, yes,
Ew.
yeah, once he does, though, the game changes entirely. He is notorious for hiring problem solvers, assassins, mercenaries, paying off officials, doing everything he can to crush you. So the longer you go under the radar, and the longer he does not know of your hostility, and as long as he doesn't hear about any gold cards in circulation, all quiet. You can find him in Zone 5, atop a man-made mountain range of gold. You may ask 3 clarifying questions, but do so quickly.
All right. So we've gone on for a bit, Matt. Let's swap over to Casey.
All right, to give yourself time to think.
That too. But I feel like even though we got this thing going on right now, I feel like Casey would still...
Go ahead and think. It's all good. All right. Byron.
I'm assuming the dude is done with the other customer, and I guess I'll...
Howdy.
Hello. Well, I'm actually looking for something a bit more defensive here. It looks like you have some advanced pieces of equipment here. I've got this old shine field that I brought with me from my previous world before coming to the cultivator world. Do you have something a bit more appropriate for...
Nope. Technical mumbo jumbo's that person's forte. I am a seller of booty and bounty.
So
something about yada 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 pirate's life for me. I used to enjoy that little about me quip, but after the 10,000th time of saying it, Well, I'm a pirate. This is
Huh.
all my bounty, my treasure.
Well, do you happen to have a Shinefield in your treasure?
Nope, fresh out.
Ah. I think I'll peruse a bit more then, and if I have any questions, I'll ask you.
Of course.
Well, I've got decent. What would. Does this guy have any sort of weapons that seem interesting to me? Roll a Sixth Sense check to try to see if any of them speak to me.
Which individual?
Pirate Man. Any weapons or other booty that seems. I don't know.
With your Sixth Sense check, first thing that comes to mind is that 60% of his wares are not detectable unless you have a treasure-seeking Dao.
Huh.
Some sort of Dao path that is about, claiming bounty or looting or pillaging or stealing, grave robbing. It's about treasure.
Doesn't seem particularly useful to me in general.
Yeah. But he does have the other 40%. He's got some goods. He's got a chest full of explodies.
Cultivator looking explodies?
They don't look cultivator, but they feel like they've been made from cultivation materials. A mimicry of some more modern equipment. Looks
keep that
like
in
a
mind.
bandolier of random grenades.
Ooh.
Cultivator grenades.
Random.
Yep.
Seems cool. Well, I don't have any of the money on me, so I'm just looking
Consider
right
you have
now.
money on you. As long as,
Lara's available to. Okay.
yeah, long as out of character, Johnny is available, and you can basically say, "Hey, can I spend this?"
No, I've spent it all. We have no money.
God.
We're bankrupt.
Well, if you spent it all, you
Left.
guys need to get out of here because this place doesn't take kindly to people who are broke.
Right?
Well, having seen the explosives, I will also look at other things.
Yeah.
I am looking for cultivator explosives, but
Go ahead and roll me luck.
Feeling a 10. Oh, yeah.
There is a magic bag that produces one single good, and it produces 1d4 charges a day. It is a telescoping stick with an explosive on the tip. The shape charge.
how ergonomic is it?
My God.
Oh, no, not from that one.
Matt, you're the one that brought it up. You're like, a stick with an explosive.
Yeah, well, ergonomic. Ergonomics off the charts. It, in fact, on the side has, was it Gadget Labs?
Future Gadget Labs.
Yeah, Future Gadget Labs. And then it also has a little goofy character goes, Ho Yinkyoma approved.
Oh, good. Great. I must have it.
Okay.
How much for the stick? Is it at the
That's the bag.
the bag?
The bag produces explodey sticks.
Oh. Is it in the loot area?
It's just in one of the
Various.
display cases.
In this spot or
No,
this spot?
it's in the Pirates collection.
The Pirates collection.
I found this adrift, along with a man face down in the water. I thought he dead, because he was being nibbled on. But he said he was merely staring into the abyss.
Huh.
And practicing drowning. I don't know, I'd never understood what he was about. So I gave him a ride. Didn't even ask for anything. And he left all of his stuff. So,
If you leave your stuff on my boat and you disembark, it's mine by rules. Piracy. And of
Sounds
course, because I'm
fair
the
enough.
captain. He came back and wondered where his exploding sticks went. I never understood what he was talking about. He only left a bag. But it's mine now. Yours for a price.
How much of a price?
Give me a commerce.
All right, I'm gonna make a commerce, and I'm gonna go ahead and reduce the penalty of not having it trained by 20, and I get a plus 10 from cunning, and I'm gonna spend 24 key to give it
Disgusting.
plus 120.
10 marshal coins. You know that. No, don't take that. You gotta haggle.
That seems quite expensive for that. I would spend as much as 3 on this.
5.
4 and a medium grade cultivation crystal.
Done. And I'll even remove the returning spell on it.
He was just gonna steal it back.
No,
That's
if you die, it automatically goes back to his inventory.
Oh, okay.
Basically, looting the dead.
Well, you can't have it go to waste.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, young fellow.
I got a stick. Oh, it feels so nice in the hand.
So each of the sticks do plus 30. They don't actually have like a huge explosive on the tip. They have this little like orb that, if you look really closely, has a bunch of like polygon contact points. And it just looking at the tip of the orb is like the material's like, can we go? I want to explode. I'm ready. Hit me against something. Let's find out.
Okay.
So it's like a truncheon. So when you flip the stick, it can extend out to reach 3.
Oh God.
So basically a spear, a long spear. And then you can poke something. Once used, though, the stick disappears. But
You can put it in another bag.
you then roll a d4. And if you call the number, it refills in the bag immediately. Otherwise, it refills once a session.
Okay.
Yep.
Future.
The damage, though, you pick a core characteristic, including influence, and if you bap someone with it, it basically gets that stat reducing effect in addition to the damage.
Oh.
The damage is about 100 damage.
Okay.
But you can forego the stat depletion for a random 1d1000 damage roll.
My God. Okay.
If you roll a 1 or a 1000, you also explode. Because the bag explodes.
Huh. I like it. Stick. It explodes. And it gives a plus 30 to the attack as well. Melee weapon. Damage about 100. Type explosive. class is exotic, I'm guessing.
Ultra Gadget Labs, ultra cool, super fresh, ergonomic, son of a beach, mega science contact ignition extendo stick holder. I have it in chat for you. One, two, four.
Just practicing drowning. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, so it's 4 per session. Reach 3. So can I just put accuracy 30, or is accuracy 3 the for the melee weapon? If I say,
on.
oh,
Yeah, I gotta type it up for you.
okay.
Equal to 1 plus.
Now it holds 4 of them. Can I lightning attack with that?
If you had an ability to shuffle an object from a bag into hand using the Folly of Beggars and Beasts, which is called shuffle, or some some ability that lets you
I think there's a
quick access
positive
something in a free action.
quality. Do.
Or do something silly like you already have 3 in one hand and you go and then you hit one with the other hand, pass one over, hit him again. I don't know. Have 2 in each hand and go ba ba. I don't know. Something. There's plenty of different
hands. Character may make a free action instead of a normal half action to draw ready a basic item or one-handed weapon. I'd have to have them out because it says it cannot be stored in a bag. Damage pen 0.
Yep. It was made by a madman.
I don't have insanity right now, but you know.
The cool part is the sticks do not disappear if you pull them out and store them.
So I could just be collecting them each session.
Yes. So if you don't use them, you just say I take them out before the end of the session, store them in an inventory, and then it refreshes.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Now the dangerous part about this is this particular weapon Um, if you're crazy enough, you can stack the damage. Instead of having them be individual hits. But that's for crazy people. The bag also hurts to look at by other people because of the sheer, I wouldn't say ergonomics, but the design of it. And the label on it's just so annoyingly long.
Yep.
That's like you have to like flip open the bag to get to the rest of the label because there wasn't enough room.
So this accuracy stat. So the plus 30 to hit. If I just put 30 in accuracy for the weapon tag, does that just add a plus 30?
Nope. Accuracy is 2, which means you can spend up to 2 half actions aiming.
What has accuracy too? Where?
Usually most weapons.
Oh, okay.
So
I just have to add the plus 30 anyway. Okay.
yeah, that's the modifier. Yeah, on the hit. Yeah, yeah, that's the stuff right there. Tell you what.
That's amazing.
Look at that name.
Okay. Well, we have
Temporary name.
all
You
of
made it longer
temporary
by
name.
putting a temporary name.
That's actually in there in parentheses too.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
You can for the bag, you can't actually put the sticks back, even if they're unused. They don't go back in the bag. Once they come out of the bag, that's it.
Okay.
But you can store them in other bags.
Yep. Or storage rings.
Storage rings as well. Definitely want some sort of upright storage so that the little orb on the top doesn't come in contact with anything or is laying on its side, because it already wants to explode just being in contact with the air.
Yep.
If you accidentally lay it down on its side and it touches the dirt, it goes, it's time.
I'm gonna go over here. This is technology lady, right?
Yep. Yeah. Howdy.
Hello.
Here. You two swap places.
Oh.
They browse the display cases. Howdy.
I'll pull up my shine field again.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking for one of these.
Yeah, I got a couple of those.
Okay. I guess I'll take a look at some of them.
There's ones just with better ratings, but you do see several what looks to be could be shine fields in the display cases.
Okay.
What about it?
I'm looking for something a whole lot better than this.
There's a lot better than that, but that's pretty fine.
Yes.
How much better?
Well, I need something that is a bit more up to snuff for this world that I'm in. Got this before coming here.
Huh.
Still works all right, I suppose, but a little bit more protection never hurt.
I suppose not.
Also, do you happen to have any cultivator explosive materials?
Do I? Yeah, I got some. Do you want just the materials, or you want a finished product?
Just the materials.
Well, you got to know what you're wanting, though. I don't do peruse the materials. You can peruse the finished products, but you got to have a grocery list if you want to play.
I actually mostly dealt with mundane explosives before coming here, so I was trying to get into the craft a bit, so a little bit of everything that would be needed to start learning.
Well, what you're going to want is a profession manual. If you're serious about your explosives, you're going to want to get into the profession of explodies. Now, it is not a exalted profession like alchemy or beast taming or physician or all the major ones, artifice, refining, blacksmithing. Those are like the exalted ones. Demolitions are for people who just want to watch things blow the fuck up.
That sounds good to me.
All right. You can technically, once you have done well enough, you can branch into artifice like I did. Well, I started with artifice and then went into explosives, but technically you can do both. It's like a sub profession, but at the same time, if you want to make it your only profession, I've seen some people blow some stuff up that are literally indestructible.
Oh.
Depends
That
on how
sounds
far you want to go
amazing.
down the rabbit hole.
Well,
Well,
explosives are quite exciting.
I have explosives and you, the Cultivator Edition, volumes 1 through 4.
Ooh. Sounds excellent. And what sort of shine field options do you have?
I've got a lot. I've got a lot of the most common universal standard shine fields. I got anything up to a rating 50 on the standard products. But if you want something specialized, yeah, quite a few of those. But a lot more expensive, usually in the display case. I also do custom orders because I can build stuff for you based off specifications because that's what artificers can do.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
if you've noticed, I've been protecting myself with a field of sound around me. Is there anything that you could make that would help, I don't know, make that shielding a little bit more resilient?
Sure, yeah, I have a shield amplifier. Although that one's a little weird because it's sonic related. I have 3 pieces of gear you might be interested in. I have a forgive the name, a sonic substance amplifier. It's cultivator tech because sonic waves really don't have substance other than they're just transfer of energy. But in cultivator land, sound can have substance, which is what you're doing right now with your shield thing.
Yes, the shield thing.
Mm-hmm. So a sonic substance amplifier will get you a better shine field, or at least upgrade the current one. And if you want, we can get you a voice amplifier.
A voice amplifier?
And you wear it around your neck, and you put the little amplifier device over your voice box. And when you speak, pretty good. It's also really good for pairing it with cultivator explosives because you can build a trigger device that acts off a certain frequency or sound decibel.
I'm already pretty good at hitting the notes that I need and frequencies.
True, but certain devices need to be able to hear a signal clearly for them to activate. Because if you build them with let's say, an ambiguous and obtuse activation threshold. So instead of it only activating on a single pure note, it activates on some muddled notes. It can just randomly go off. You'll need a voice amplifier to cut through chaff because there's a lot of cultivators. Their auras will just dissipate energy waves of sound just by existing. So having something that can help cut through that, unless you have some sort of profound myriad puncturing voice voodoo, I don't know, technique that the unorthodox factions do.
Don't know about voodoo, but got a pretty strong voice, though that amplifier does sound a bit more appealing now that you mention it.
Yep.
And the third piece?
Well, those were the three: voice amplifier, sound substance amplifier, improvement to
The shine field,
shine
yeah.
field. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. If you want, I can do a custom commission so that when the shine field activates, you can also yell at them, and then the shine field interacts with them in a very harmful manner. Or
That
some
sounds
sort of
exciting.
So overall, it's upgraded shine field of the normal variety, not too expensive. Same with the voice amplifier. The sound substance amplifier, not cheap, but not expensive. If you want a custom shine field, that's when custom work is where I make my bread and butter.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. So overall, if you buy the original suggestions, it'll be 1 Marshall coin each. If you want the custom one, it'll be 2 Marshall coins, 1 for the voice amplifier, 1 for the sound substance amplifier.
And the manuals?
Manuals are going to be a test. I am not allowed as a practitioner to charge you for them. I have to test you. Now, test can explode you. So what you're betting, what you're paying for, is what you could lose your life.
Well, I'll take those 3 things. The custom shine field that lets me retaliate with my voice if it activates.
Yeah. So the sound substance amplifier, it is 1 Marshall coin, but it's also a substance from the forest that's not found easily. Doesn't have to be an expensive one. I just need something from the forest.
Something from the forest. We've got beast parts.
Something not found easily.
Not found easily. What else? Doesn't need to be expensive. What have we collected from the forest?
Well, there's a few things. The Mimicry Warrior, the Dark Howlers, the Scythe
Oh, wait.
Mongoose,
The Scythe
Splicer
Mongoose. That's not
Beast.
easily found.
Yeah, those are rare. They don't need the whole mongoose. Maybe one of the scythes would work.
Well, you wait a bit, and you will literally have one of the scythes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
I guess I'll do the
consider
test.
one of the scythes spent.
Okay. And then do the test after I get the equipment, or I guess the shine field might not be immediately available.
If you want the custom work done, that'll be 5 Marshall coins to get the custom sound flavored shine field.
So 5 Marshall coins, and then 1 for the other 2 things.
And then the scythe, yeah.
And
so
the
7
scythe.
and a scythe.
Well, it sounds like a good deal to me. I don't think that I'd really want to barter that down.
Well, I don't really like to haggle. That's why I put my prices low enough as it is, so that I don't have to. But Innispike loves to haggle. He always charges the most obscene, over the top prices, just so you can haggle with him.
That's the pirate guy, right?
Yeah, Innispike.
I like him. He's got a personality.
He's something.
All right.
Keeps looking over at my goods like there's something to pillage. Well, I got the booby trapped stuff, so he can try.
I will do this test, I suppose. And the custom shine field. How long will that take?
About an hour.
Oh, you are good.
No, as they tap their badge on their basically left shoulder, which is a diamond badge
Okay.
for an artificer.
And I suppose some artifice manuals too. That's a test, right?
I can't sell those. You have to go to a testing site.
Ah, so
But I can give you a recommendation token to a site if you prove some technical ability.
sure.
Now the
Yeah, but
testing site, here's the nasty part. So they don't have repeat individuals taking the test over and over again, just like with the alchemy tests and with the basically any of the exalted clans. If you're going to take a test to officially become a member and get your first rank, they have an entry fee. The first one is a discounted price, 1 martial coin. Each additional attempt is 10.
huh.
Yeah,
Well, that is
just to
quite
take
the
the
tidy
test.
sum.
Yes, it's the. They've had some issues, well, in the past where people would just come every day because they have to change. They change the tests or questions every time. So every time they have a test, they change the questions, and then maybe you pass. So to prevent retesting and untalented people. Yeah, no, they didn't want any of that. Regardless, yeah, take an hour. Here's your 2 devices.
Of course. And I'll come back for that test once you complete that shine field.
Yep, no problem.
I begin wandering around browsing other things while Lars' narrative stuff happens again.
Okay.
So, I got 2 good questions. Follow-up questions. The beggars. What should I look out for them? They are part of the information group that the collector utilizes. Is there something I can do to, I guess, keep my name out of their mouths, or some way to um, uh, decrease the possibility of my new scheme from being relayed back? Just paying them off more?
No. Unfortunately, he has already thought of this. The
Right.
How clan, unless you're part of their clan, even then they would have a dossier. Somebody really high up would have to owe you a life debt.
I see.
And some people have gotten that, and they've used that life debt to maintain minimal information in their book, or anonymous status, which is a guest elder position. Problem is he entreats with 3 information specialist groups, and the Shadow Clan does not have the privilege of being anonymous. They're actually kind of interesting in comparison to the other 2 information clans. The Shadow Clan have the strictest rules, but also the most brutal. They have what is called information wars. No information is private or safe or sacred to them. And those who has the most information and is able to use that information appropriately becomes a hierarchy determines. So you have basically listener all the way up to core disciple. And if he can't get information about you from the How clan or the Beggar clan, you bet the Shadow clan will have information on you.
I see.
You won't even be able to see them the moment you step onto the path. They have a spy in every single group. Some of them stay behind on purpose. Some of them move on purpose. Keep track of notable individuals. Maybe some hide in the periphery of the trees a little bit, or hide in the shadows of a rock at the starting zone. No one escapes the Shadow Clan's information web.
I have a Shadow Qigong. Could I befriend this individual, or are they still
No,
ratting
they're all
out?
about information. They
Yeah.
use Shadow Qigong, sure, but this is more for their stealth and information gathering
Yes.
practices. So you want to be as bland as possible. Hide your strength, always. Hide your assets, always. If you must do deals, don't flash big coin or rare materials. Maybe once in a while, you flash a semi-rare material. Because eventually somebody's going to have a little bit of a windfall and collect something above curve.
Well, that's why I trusted you with this shroud you've created.
It's one of my features of my services.
Very nebulous.
It's not perfect, but it's useful.
All right, my second question.
Yes.
The Truth Sayers. You mentioned something about how the collector was not interested in the House of Sharon because of their interest rates, so they go with the Truth Sayers.
Yeah.
Asherim, yes. Could I, per se, start something between those two? I actually
He doesn't
have
want anything to do with them. You'd have to start something between him and the Truth faction.
their family. I have a token. Savalair will show the House Sharim token that I got from what's his name? I have it written down. Just Afo Shari.
Mm-hmm.
We had an arrangement, a wager. I was able to make him fail, and in return, I have this. I was thinking I could become his disciple.
The Asherim individual?
Yes.
You already have a master. I can feel it on you.
I do.
The Asherim... I don't know. I don't like it.
Yeah.
It also doubles as a favor token. You'll be given preferential treatment over other customers. Not premium treatment, but preferential, which is like night and day to normal customers.
Of course.
So I wouldn't sell that. I wouldn't... It's a very dangerous thing. The Asherim will ask you to sever ties with your master if you're going to serve them. They do not...
I understand. I was just trying to think of ways that I could leverage that, and by causing the struggle between the two, forcing loans and favors from the collector to be utilized more because of that. But if that's not the case, all right. Well, I suppose my last follow-up question is something a little different. I'm looking for a material, something I can use to help with tribulation.
What manner? Survive it, amplify it, make it do tricks in the sky.
I'm someone who can help with someone's tribulation.
Sure.
I have but I can also utilize it more myself. So I was hoping to find a material that I could use. Something. And
Man.
passes the hand over.
And they actually seize it in both of their hands and study it like they're reading a palm. Oh, you do have the gift. It says in this crease right here. It just looks like any other crease on the hand.
Mhm.
Okay. I'll make you a deal. The little one in the back has had trouble with tribulation lightning. They're not built for it.
I see.
They are nimble and quick, but the only way they're going to grow is if they take it on the chest.
I will be there to take it with them.
If
You still have me.
you can help them get to black gold successfully, I'll give you some materials. If you can help them get to golden core, I'll give you one of my prizes. Got to spend a little bit on the apprentice, you know.
Of course. That is an excellent deal. I see a good future for this little one. And
Okay.
I will make it happen.
You won't be able to use it now, the
Of course.
prize. But you'll want it for your own golden core. If you get them to black gold, I will get you the prize so that you may prepare for it. But I think you might be one of the few people who can use it because it's a vicious, vindictive thing.
Excellent.
And they will, in the privacy, which kind of cranks up a little bit, and it's making it uncomfortable, they'll show you what is called a meteorite crystal. Like black iron meteorite, this is a empty, transparent crystal shard that looks like a double-edged arrowhead with the way the faceting.
Mhm.
And it has tribulation Tao trapped inside. This is a force amplifier for tribulation Tao specialists or individuals who, have a energy or synergy with tribulation, trial, challenge. This thing has been the death and ruin of many a cultivator. Because first thing it does, when around, even ambiently, other cultivators undergoing tribulation, it turns all the bolts into defiances and turns the defiance into wrath.
Oh, that's something I've never heard.
Yeah, it amps everything up one entire stage.
Yes.
That's passive. But, as they close the box, put it away. I will pay you for every single successful tribulation that you help her go through, and the amount of pay is determined on their ability to absorb the certain number of lightnings. You get triple pay on a successful absorption of a defiance, if it happens. Don't require one, but if you're able to play, let's say, help her design a methodology of surviving those bolts, then I will do services or just pay you in cash. I also have parts in the back.
Of course.
She is ready for her first tribulation. I have been helping her suppress it for a long time. If you help her, first payment, I'll give you the Monray parts as a gift.
Oh,
Unless
we
that's
do
too
like...
morbid.
No,
Bury
the
them,
parts,
consume them, refine
yes,
them, absorb
the parts of the Monray, they're important to us.
Yeah? You have immortal flesh, turns out. Did you know that?
Well, we do age at a different pace than most. Cycles are different. I am 22. cycles already. So my parents are even more. But I can do this now if they'd like.
Sure. So I have a space in the back. Try not to look too deep into the shadows as you walk through the workshop. The things in there may scare the spirit right out of you. Don't follow any noises other than the click, click, click of her little legs.
Of course. Just let me...
Even if you hear cries of help.
Yes, I understand. It is the price we pay for things of that nature.
Are you able to... Because these are just 100s each.
I have 132, I think, is my current number.
Okay. Defiance Bolt does
150.
Well, yeah, 150.
Oh, okay.
If
I was there, I could make the Defiance Bolt not do damage there for the last one.
The one thing of note is that when I was doing Casey's, I was allowed to take in damage from myself. But to take the damage feedback to myself, but we didn't need to because Casey was able to do it for himself.
If you want to help absorb some of that, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like because the way I described it last time, it was the electric fence. As someone is, if there's two people, the one on the end, which in this case is me, is getting the zap for the rest of it, but it's still going through them. So yeah, all right, let's do that. Okay.
Yep. Pretty sure you got this one because it's only a couple 150s or a couple 100s and a 150. Because this is the first one.
Yeah, so 132.
Let's find out how many additional bolts though, because you get paid per bolt.
We will re-roll that with a fate point.
Of course, because I'm feeling a 3.
Oh, the same. Interesting. I'm going to subtract that. I'm then going to apply a bone coin to that.
Bone coin, gross.
My own. An 8. Oh. It's pretty good narrative. Let's increase that. It's not major. It's above 7, so it's middling. Yeah, above the 10. Middling, and we're also going to use my swiftness die on her. 6, which is pretty much 2 middlings, I think, but with a plus 30, right? If I look at your narrative chart here. 6 is a major narrative bonus with a plus 30. So let's continue to roll the 1d6. And one more time for the middling and the major. Interesting.
What the hell?
So I've
2 seems to be the special number.
I've applied the swiftness.
Maybe a spirit.
Yeah, we're gonna roll a spirit die this time.
Oh dear.
I've rolled my bone coin. I'm not in the permat, but I do get a 1d10 roll with a 1 or a 10 being the nope. Okay, we're gonna subtract that. What else can I apply to this? But yeah, we're gonna roll the 1d10 for the spirit die. Ooh, another 3. Okay, that's not looking good for us.
You could re-roll.
I'm going to spend. I'm going to spend 10 key to try to get a fate point back. Do not. Okay.
Do you have any other narrative dice?
No, I don't. That's what I get for not drinking a moon juice.
Goose.
I got 3 more bone coins, and you allowed me to do them last time, so I'm going to blow 3 more bone coins on her. A 1, a 10 for a major narrative there, and a 7, which is a plus 10, and a minor. So let's re-roll the 1d6.
And you can see 3 times if you can get the bone coins back.
Yes, I'm going to roll 3d10 again. I get
2 of them back.
2 back. 2 of them are going to go to fate.
Can you put one into a destiny fragment?
Oh, fuck, I can. Yes. No. No, I can't. The reason I can't is because Sun Moon Eternal is only for the 4 basic, and it's not for the...
You gotta upgrade that.
Yeah. But it allows me to roll, if you will, Matt, because of the 10 bone coin on her as well, a new 1d6 roll for me, please. Can it be better since it's a 10? Better than the 2? Okay.
Oh, man, it's a 3.
Yep.
This is so cursed.
So, Twin Fate allows me to roll it twice on a fate point twice on the reroll. So, because we're rolling better, we're actually going to re-roll the 1d6 again, and this is the last time I can do it. So still better than a 2.
I'm assuming that the shop owner notices you doing all of this with fate stuff.
Of course. All right, Matt, one more time. Twin Fate.
Oh my God.
It has to be better. Has to be better. Still based off the same 10 roll there. Still has to be better. Still has to be better. Okay, 4. I'll take 4. I can still the only thing I'm going to get here.
How many d6s was that?
It's too many.
1, 2, 3, 4, 8. There was a single 3 and a single 4.
All right.
So 4 lightnings and a defiance bolt. Woo. Or is that 4 additional? So there's 5 lightnings?
No. It's just 4.
4 total.
4, and then the last one.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Luna can do anything else to help in this situation, but
no, that's why they hired you.
Yeah,
because
I'm the one that can change the tribulation side, but Luna's good on fate manipulation herself. So, alrighty, okay. Good job, team. Good job, Luna.
No. All right. So you'll get the Monray parts, both the Sava and Dava parts, including the horns and wings. Very important. You'll also have a medium work chit
from
Okay.
the butcher.
Okay.
That can get you a medium work check. Counts for any 1,000 year creature or less. That is not a special snowflake. Special snowflakes include things like creatures that can wield true power, or heavenly power, or have something like fractal power or something stupid. That requires a quarantine room.
Mhm.
But other than that, yeah, you go.
Or paradox.
Or something like that.
Because I am feeling a little generous with the callback here, I go up to the butcher and I say, I'm done, and I will be back once Luna is ready.
I'm gonna
But,
have her take it slow.
please.
Not to rush. She needs to consolidate her foundation.
I have something that I would like to gift Luna. So for the 4 bolts, I gained 4 nebulum charged. I'm going to give those to Luna.
The butcher will put the nebula charges in little glass vials for when she's ready. Not to use immediately after going up an ascending cultivation rank.
Of course. These are my gifts as well. They are not. I do not wish to be owed. They are because I see something special in this little one, and I wish to see them grow. Until next time.
Look, I got the spider carapace to grow.
Yes, you did. That should help support your body when you move around. There, little one. Single pad.
Does the boomstick have a blast rating on it?
Nope. It's whatever you directly contact it with.
Okay. That's useful.
Specifically, if you hit a limb, it only hits that limb. So technically, you can just be like, hey, leg.
Fucking gone.
For the Luna thing, they're gonna, in return for the Tribulation Lightning Nebula.
Oh no!
They'll
I said this is on me to see, let her grow. This is
Butcher
okay.
doesn't care. They don't.
Butcher
They don't
doesn't care.
They don't like
deal
to
with that kind of
owe
transactions.
just as much as you don't like to owe.
Yeah, I know.
They'll toss you this, kind of like what looks like a black, shortened Velociraptor claw.
Okay.
If you ever find yourself in a market, well above your financial weight class, that should help you cover a purchase either you can't afford, someone conned you into something, you broke a rule you shouldn't have that you didn't know about. A lot of markets do that. Don't get conned. That'll be a financial assistance once. Do not try and turn that into a cultivation material. That is not for your path.
I understand. Is there any time limit for the material? For the I'm sorry. When we step back, is there do we have a time frame of when I can pick up the monster? The beast pots that we're given?
Time works weird here. They'll be ready right before you leave.
I appreciate it. Until next time.
Till next time.
Granny Matara, thank you for waiting for me.
Of course.
Successful transaction.
It's good to hear.
Thank you for showing me the butcher.
Well, they are not a easy person to work with, but our clan does go through a lot of effort to make sure that specific vendors and or individuals with highly sought after services are well treated and our relationships are very well upkept and maintained.
Kraw's one of the only individuals who can actually butcher a dragon properly.
Oh, I see.
Yes. In fact, that was one of the things I got for my path. I got a metallic dragon.
Oh,
My
interesting.
older brother helped me catch it. So, but I'm not yet ready to absorb the dragon core. Dragon core is really nasty because you got to be careful about dragon tyranny. The dragon core, dragons in general have this tyrannic energy that can overwhelm a lesser sapient's mind.
See.
Basically drives you into dragon frenzy, and you attack everyone around you, and then it corrodes your spiritual force, mind and body, until you die, just like the dragon did. And then, of course, wreaked all sorts of havoc. But first you absorb the armor plates, and then marrow, blood, bone, muscle. And then once you have gained enough resistance and you're ready, you then try to assimilate the core. And once I have assimilated the core, I can then do a demonic beast transformation.
I see.
Yeah. So it's really cool. Once you get your demon beast, you'll get a transformation. Basically, you exude features of the creature you absorbed. It's not forever, though. It does tax you to use that ability. Usually it's a trump card. Yeah. Make sure it matches with you, though. If it doesn't match with you and you just absorb it for its sheer strength, you won't be able to control it properly.
Yeah, I could see myself getting a heart demon from that. Let's pick the path correctly. Until I don't.
Heart demons, the least of your worries. The strength could reject you, and then you corrode from within.
That would be unfortunate.
Oh yeah, no, it's I've seen it from some other young masters who are like, I have successfully absorbed this stupendously powerful creature. You have no chance to fight me. And then I punch him and he comes apart because he's not able to absorb the energy properly.
Oh, look, there's Lyron.
Oh, hi.
Felt like I was in there for a while. Kunimitara, is there anything else you need to do here at the night market?
You know, there is. Yes, I think there is. It's a long shot, but I think I might be able to further seduce my boyfriend. I don't know if that's possible, but I might have to buy him some things to help further, have him enamored with me.
Well, you're doing a great job so far. I'd love to meet this boyfriend of yours.
Oh, wink. Look, he's standing right here. As he pinches your shoulder.
Kunimitara. There is two other things I was thinking would be good. I'm actually thinking of getting a spatial storage ring for the bullet casings to help them stay in pristine condition when they drop.
Sure.
Maybe I think I see an artificer over there.
Lyron!
Oh, yes.
You come with us. This is normally it would just be me and my boyfriend, but this is an important conversation. Come on. Eventually, these people will move on. Sage, we're here. Yes. Come to my store. I am Sage Snooples, wizard and magic enchanter extraordinaire.
I bet this one has a bunch of books.
I have all sorts of magic and esoteric related books or other readable paraphernalia. I also have all sorts of magic items and sword rings.
Cool.
We would like one high grade sword ring, please. Oh, of course. But you do know those are not cheap. Yes, we would also like a enhanced stasis ability. Ooh, very pricey. That'll be 120 Marshall coins. And she just puts her ring against the transaction. Yes, of course. Good,
Fucking
good,
money
good, good.
bags over here.
And hands you the ring. And she gives
Sugar
you a look
mama
like,
powers activate.
Yep. Look, I got the money.
I'll give her a hot kiss for that one. Smooch.
Well, congratulations on your courtship. Is there anything else I can help you with? Wouldn't happen to have Ripple Plate, would you? Ooh, yeah, with the upcoming Bill Hill Mountain thing, Ripple Plate's in very short supply. But I do know a secret vendor. They are looking for some of your family's metalworking, though. You'll have to trade not Marshall coins, but you'll have to trade kilogram for kilogram of the special iron plating that you guys produce. I hate trading iron for stone. Fine. I'll arrange the meet. It'll take about 2 weeks, and good luck. Appreciate it. She flips him a Marshall coin. Okay. Anything else?
Sage Snoople.
Yes.
You wouldn't happen to have the fourth book of the alchemy set, would you?
Of course, I got most of them. What do you mean fourth book? I have a lot of books.
Oh,
Can I get a mid-grade spatial ring as well?
Sure. Any extra features, or just a mid-grade spatial ring?
Something that keeps objects in the orientation they were put in.
Oh, an organization device. Okay. That'll be 35 Marshall coins.
35.
Spatial rings are no joke. Mine also have a security feature, so no one can just pilfer them off of you just by having it.
All right, I suppose that's worth it.
Downside is, unless you buy one of the better ones, if they kill you, well, the biometric lock on it, unfortunately, then is no longer active. And then if they tune to it, it's their biometrics now.
What kind of ring does Lar have already? What rating? Is it mid-grade as well, or?
so
The one
that was 10 Marshall coins, the one I spent on. But it
So
had
this one's gonna be
cultivation
bigger.
materials in it, but it was mostly the spatial storage ring. I think that was the most of
Yeah,
that Marshall.
wasn't organized either.
Yeah.
This one has a biometric lock on it and has anti-scrying, so that people can't just peer into it and see what you got. It also has orientation and organization.
Okay.
You also don't have to root through it. You always can just summon the object that you are thinking of.
I'll do it. So that's 56 Marshall coins I've spent so far, and the
Okay.
mongoose scythe.
Here you go. Comes in its own little box.
Ah. I'll put it on, and then
Yep. Do
pull
know
out.
it's a Sage Snoople special. If you ever need work done on it, make sure you put it in the box and then hand it back. It's also an authentication thing. So the certificate of purchase and the box are kind of a set piece. So you don't want to lose the box or the certificate, because otherwise you can't get work done on it. because you're purchasing from my enterprise. I have multiple shops and services and apprentices and other groups who I work with that if you appear with the box and the certificate and the ring, you have a discounted maintenance and upkeep price. It's kind of a big business we're doing.
Sure enough.
Yes. So also repairs are significantly cheaper if you have all three and present it to the worksmith. Means you bought an original Faith Snoople Thor's Ring.
I guess I'll put the box in the storage ring.
Sure, yeah. Easy.
Okay.
Along with the certificate that's in the box.
Yep.
It's like buying a Rolex.
Oh yeah.
You get the box and the certificate.
Yep. I will then also put 4 explosive rods into the spatial ring.
Tink, tink, tink. And a little rack will appear and hold them perfectly straight.
Oh, is it the start of the session you get the roll the 1d4? Okay.
No,
each time he uses it, he rolls uses one, he rolls a d4, and if he calls it, he gets 4 new ones every start of the session.
Gotcha.
Wait, I thought I get 4 new ones. Oh yeah, I get 4 new ones
Every new session.
regardless, and then I can refresh 1 whenever I call a d4.
When you use the item itself. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, no, you roll the d4, or you call it, then roll the d4, and if it matches, it applies to every stick.
Oh, so you get all 4 back.
No, you have to call each individual stick.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah,
so
that's what
I
I-
use the stick,
okay,
it
never mind.
explodes. I then
We're talking about the same
call
thing.
a 4, and then you roll the 1d4, and then if you do, you get more in the bag that you can take out, kind of deal, right?
You get
Mhm.
you get the stick back that you just used.
Okay, just the stick back. Gotcha.
Just that stick back.
Um,
Yes. So you also get the box and the certificate for your high grade one.
So, Basics of Alchemy, Volume 4.
Mm-hmm.
That is the book I am looking for, because I've read the first 3, and in order to take the alchemy exam, I require an additional.
Do you want the alchemy exam study guide?
Yes, of course. Add that in there.
It's a really brutal and rigorous study guide. It's an ever-changing one, so you'll never come across the same question twice. It does tell you the right answers, but sometimes the answers aren't as accurate as the alchemists think they should be. So if you're like some sort of alchemist or herbologist or material like super genius, and you find alternative ways of use, that's bonus points. But don't get discouraged. The study review is really mean.
That's fine.
It doesn't like say mean things to you. Just the questions they ask are brutal. But that's what's expected.
Of course.
Do know that the study is the exam is a 3-part exercise.
Okay.
One's the written, one's the practical, and one's the theoretical. So the practical or the test is the written part. You know, this study guide will help you, but the practice means you actually have to produce a pill.
Of course.
You have to produce pills. They'll give you a standardized set of ingredients. They'll produce a standardized cultivation cauldron, and you have to produce a specific. I think it's just you have to, as the base practitioner, you have to produce a pill, no matter grade, so that you don't suck. Then the theory, you have to stand up in front of 3 practitioners, alchemists, and then they'll quiz you on 1 question each, and you need to get 2 out of 3 right.
I see. So,
but yes,
I was told that you needed a furnace. Do you need a cauldron as well?
Furnace, cauldron, the same thing.
All right.
Yeah. Some call it cauldron because they look like a cauldron, but with a little hat.
I see. Yeah.
Basically the same thing.
I
call them cauldrons because they look like a cauldron. Because you put without the hat on, it's just a bowl with some vents.
Right. Yes.
But the vents are in the top, unless you have a special, like a weird one. So you just put the stuff in, and it's literally just a cauldron. If you just put soup in it or water or whatever, you could just make soup. So They're all like, but it's a furnace. Ugh. Idiots. It's a
How
cauldron with a
much?
hat.
How much for the book and the study guide?
The fourth one? Um, one high grade heaven earth cultivation crystal, and then the study guide, one supreme grade. The study guide, once you pass, it's only for the first test, so you can always sell it back or gift it to somebody who's trying to take the alchemy exam.
Of course.
That one alone should increase your chances of passing by 50% at least, if you make sure you do your due diligence with the study guide.
Well, I do not have the crystals on me, but if I can, I will give a martial
Cooney
coin.
just gives you a look like, I just spent 120 martial coins. This is chump change compared to that.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. I was just thinking we could get
She
some.
pays for them.
Okay.
And gets you a small furnace for you to practice with some basic ingredients.
Thank you, Cody.
Yes, this one is resistant to exploding. Good choice. It's very good for beginners. It's a little hard to use though because there's no like stabilizing matrices built into the metal. So it's all about personal skill, but it's extremely resistant to when you fail.
Excellent. I expect to see that in my future.
Here's a cultivation set of basic ingredients along with some basic recipes. There's an 80% chance that the pill that you're going to make is one of these options for the practice set. If you get one of those asshole the dudes, the proctors, that's the one. That's when the 20% will come in. We need to shake up the exam and see if we can find some genius talents of the alchemy. So we're gonna have them do this really obscure pill recipe. It's fucking assholes. Do that in the midterm exam, not the beginner exam. Ugh. But I also have the intermediate, advanced, and expert books, along with the study guides, along with materials, because I love my alchemy. Very fun.
Well, I'm going to work on those next anyway. And how much does that set cost?
Oh, your honey boo boo already paid for it.
Oh.
For the next set, don't worry about the next set until you pass this one. Trying to learn information you are not ready for, it's not going to help.
Yes, it could be ruinous. I understand.
Yes. Yeah, if you don't understand the basics, you may misinterpret one of the more advanced concepts.
Well,
but the furnace, the cultivation ingredients, the basic pill recipes, the fourth book of Basics to Alchemy, and the study guide already paid for.
Excellent. The last thing I'd like to ask for,
sure.
Is there anything on celestial gravitics?
Ooh, that was a tough one. It's a very rare book. I'd have to go on commission to find it, because there's been a lot of cosmic related activity going on these days. A lot of people trying to, let's say, expand their abilities in the cosmic realm. Gravatics is one of the highly sought after ones at the moment. They're even bringing juniors into space, into the cosmos, who have talent in gravatics because they need somebody to do something for them involving gravity. I don't know.
Well, I will keep that in mind then. Our Dow companion we'll have to wait then. Byron, is there anything else you'd like to get?
I wanted to speak with the artificer again, and I need to pick up my first commission. I wanted to do a little bit more with one of the other items I purchased from her. And there's a sword that I was interested in over at the vendor that's actually directly to our right, but it looks like they're still busy for the moment. I guess I'll go.
No, just wait in line. Things go fast. They are actually one of the people I really highly respect in this place. So do treat them well. They don't always charge a lot, so if you feel like you've underpaid for something, you can always give them a gift or a tip. So I always keep
if you
telling
respect them, I suppose.
Oh yeah.
I'll make sure that they get well compensated for whatever it is they give us.
Of course, they're one of the only people, the vendors and or like practitioners of the Tao who also shares their knowledge and goods that I actually respect. And I've been to a lot of places and interacted with a lot of people. So I just wish they would like charge what their services are actually worth. But no, now this should be shared. Enough to cover expenses. Ugh. How are you supposed to go out and get more stuff if you don't have money to go do it? Adventures and expeditions are expensive.
Oh yes, especially if they go poorly.
Very expensive if they go poorly.
Sage
Anyway.
Snoople, do
Yes.
you own the kaleidoscope tree? Or,
Oh no, those are actually hers. We share in like cultivating it, so I get a commission fee for pulling specific fruits that I see for helping maintain and cultivate the nurture plants, because the crystal plants growing around them, those are special plants that I've been cultivating for a long time. And it wasn't until she came along that I found one of the uses for them. I actually wrote a dissertation paper and I got promoted because of it, because that was an unknown interaction. That plant right there produces heaven and earth cultivation crystals as a byproduct of it absorbing heaven and earth energies as it grows. Instead of internalizing it, it externalizes it. And normally you would think that's a windfall plant. Like you would harvest the crystals and then you would just, use it to cultivate. But the longer you wait and the more you nurture the plant, the higher the grade can go, but the longer it takes. But I did not know that if you grow them around a kaleidoscope tree, it then randomizes the grade of the crystals and what's in them.
interesting.
It also accelerates the growth of the kaleidoscope tree drastically. So we're actually able to harvest at like decent intervals.
What about that tree that looks like Shadow?
Oh yeah, this is I don't really know, but I've collected it a long time ago and it just follows me around. Sometimes I feed people to it. I just throw them into the shadow and they never come back.
Wonderful.
Is it safe to touch?
No, heavens no. It'll grab you with shadow tendrils and pull you in and you'll never be seen again.
What if I give it some Shadow Qigong? As a tip for you.
You may never get it back. It may strip it from you. It's a hungry boy. When I appreciate the offer, I just don't really want you to get hurt. I've seen a lot of people get hurt by that thing, intentionally or unintentionally. Fortunately, I've convinced it to sit in the corner, but yeah, I don't know what it is. It's been one of my life missions to figure out what the heck's going on with it. It follows me everywhere. It's like my own shadow at this point. But it's kind of like me because it's all, wiggly and curvy, and I can go wiggle curve. And the tree also just kind of slowly moves, mimicking Snoople's like serpentine pattern. See, it does that. Isn't that weird?
Fascinating.
I know. But for now, it's my burden to, or privilege, I don't know, maybe, one of the two, to figure it out.
Well, I hope you have a nice rest of the night.
No, you guys really made my day. Like, seriously. A lot of people come over here to see my prices, and they're like, "Ugh, I'm cheap. I don't want high quality goods, and I don't want to pay the appropriate price for high quality goods." Everyone wants something cheap.
I want things for how much they're worth, generally.
Well, you definitely are definitely buying quality. That's for certain. I make sure that all my things that I make, I'm actually proud of. If I'm not, I give them to my apprentice for him to mess around with, and usually he ends up breaking it, so it's okay. He's one of those weirdos that likes to take things apart no matter like what happens to the object. Usually destroys most of the stuff he touches. I think it's a gift or a curse, I can't tell.
Do you mind if I take a look at the kaleidoscope tree, see if there's anything that tickles my fancy?
Sure. Remember, look only, don't touch.
Of course.
Touch. Well, we have a security feature on it, and it's it's a little strong. We've had a lot of people come by and just like dash and grab. Not cool.
Lyron, did you look at one tree or both the trees when you did your luck roll?
We looked at both.
Okay.
Yep.
I have a luck. And I'm going to roll it with a -3 attached. Okay. It's not bad. 16.
I'm going to be heading over to the artificer while he's looking.
Well, what were you looking for? You gotta.
Oh, the dark, the apple. See if you missed it.
No.
Okay. Well,
There's a couple more elixir fruits.
yeah. So we got the.
You can hear somewhere off in the distance.
Yeah, a yippee indeed. The medium grade elixir one, I suppose. If it's there, I will. Because what I did last time. Oh, you can only have one though. So I already ate one, so I can't do it again. Because it affects both. Didn't you say, Matt? It affects both ESMP and key, so you can't. You can only choose one of the two.
No.
Yeah. So even if there was another mid grade, there's nothing really I could do. And we already have one of the low grade of each. Is there a metal fruit on there?
Mm-hmm. There should be something metallic, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I found the one I want.
Well, you'll have to go take this little handout.
Yes.
So there's this little piece of paper, and what you do is you mark the position. So there's a little diagram. You mark the position of the fruit and give a description of it, and just follow the instructions on the sheet, and then you go over to Unearthed Histories, and they will do the transaction there.
Last question. These crystals that you have, do you have any for sale?
Which ones? The ones around the Kaleidoscope tree?
Yes, the ones around the Kaleidoscope tree.
Sometimes they fall off, but most of the time we use them for fertilizer.
Ah, interesting.
It accelerates the growth rapidly. We especially try not to grab any of the specialized ones that fall off. Or try and harvest any of the really special ones, because the Kaleidoscope trees have this incredible need for all Dao. And it's sometimes really hard to find the rare ones. We had a guy come by and demand all of the spatial folding, fruits and crystals. So we had to beat him off with a stick. But a lot of people come by and they're like, "Oh yes, finally, you have what I was looking for. Now give it to me because I'm powerful." This is the night market, bitch. Get wrecked. We don't tolerate people like that.
So the one on the ground there, then, as one doesn't look like it's attuned of any kind. I could take one of those.
Could you use your arrow again?
Oh, no. I just meant you were talking about they fall and they use them for fertilizer. I was wondering if I could take one of the ones that have that aren't.
They don't. They don't want any, because they'll basically break it down into the soil.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
That's fine.
I do know some gemstone specialists that can basically get you something better, because those, we don't really like to sell those to people. We tried to before. Problem is they're all imbued with the chaos element, just a little bit.
I see.
And it really will mess you up, unless you're a chaos practitioner. Really mess you up.
Gotcha.
A lot of people aren't ready for it. So what you're probably going to want is a specialized crystal with gemstone latticing in it with the specialized element. That will hook you up with some great benefits.
Well, I will always take a reference. I appreciate it.
Well, here's one of my people. They have a shop in Checkpoint 2, just down the road. You might need to take a flying carriage if you don't want to walk. it's really rough these days. The path, walking, haven't been maintained in a while. So it should be still good enough to make your way through without getting lost.
Mm.
But let's just say it's not for the faint of heart. Although some say if you make it through, your chances of being a more powerful cultivator, like your what's that called? Your upper limits of what you can achieve as a cultivator is more ambiguous. If you take the easy route and fly over, well, sure, it's safe. You can go to checkpoint 2, but you're kind of missing out.
You might be
But
missing
you're
out
also
on an
not going to
opportunity.
die.
It's true. But it is what it is.
Oh, yes. It's quite a journey going from 1 to 2, from what I've heard. I haven't done it myself. I think I should have, but I'm more into the academic arts anyways.
Understand.
See? I've got my cloud badge.
Say cloud badge?
Cloud, yeah. They are a master enchanter.
Gotcha.
It's above above diamond.
Yeah.
You're not
Gotcha.
sure how far up, but they're probably one of the more successful.
More heavenly. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yes. So, anything else I can help you with?
No, you have answered my question swimmingly.
I do like me some big spenders.
Until next time, Sage Snoople.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Lyron, do you want to talk to the artificer?
Was the shine field ready?
Yeah. Do you want to make some final tweaks to it, or
I was
You
actually
good?
wondering if you could integrate both that and the sound amplifier into my armor here.
Unfortunately, that set of armor is natural. I don't do nature-made armor. I do more custom work. I could carve up that armor into a more technologically set armor. I'd kind of rip the plates up and then apply them to more of a modern body armor suit.
That is a bit more my style as well, but it has tribulation within it. Would that be lost?
Not really. I'll have to be extra careful with it. Is the tribulation being used for anything, or is it just ambiently sitting there?
Some of it's ambiently sitting there, and I think all of it is actually. No, I haven't
Do you want me to
utilized
activate it
for
for you?
Yes. I was hoping to be able to amplify the sound amplifier with it as well, and I suppose the shine field.
That's not the nature of that armor. So that plating is more of a kind of a durability, resisting death, explosive life type of thing. So I can activate that, but I can't have it activated towards something it can't do.
Sure. Well, if you want to rework it and then activate it, it is Defiance lightning, actually. That's
Nice.
within it.
Yeah. Makes it a lot harder to work with, but should be pretty good.
I also have 6 other sparks within it as well.
Yeah.
Whole lot of lightning.
Problem is the work you're wanting me to do. That's a growth variable armor, and I don't really want to rip it up yet until you're ready for it to take on a new perspective. You could buy a set of armor that I have in the back, or go through the a custom armor design. You get in the machine, it scans you, and then I build it off of that. I don't know. That armor has a lot of room to grow. I'm not sure if I can preserve that growth factor if I change its shape.
Well then.
At least not yet.
I suppose I'll keep that in mind then.
I mean, at one point, if you get it juicy enough, you might be able to turn that into subdermal layer armor. But again, that's kind of an invasive type of wood. You'd have to have some sort of wood synergy, life synergy.
Ah. Well, that isn't quite the direction that I'm going, but I know a companion that is doing that.
If you like, I have exoframe. That's if you don't mind just having the armor you got and then getting it in an exoframe.
No, I think I'm good there, but some modifications to that sound device, the sound substance amplifier. See that these heaven and earth cultivation crystals are required to recharge it.
Yep.
Could other, I guess, cultivation energy recharge it?
Maybe. Depends. I made it a kind of a neutral. Depends. If you can keep the energy neutral or balanced, sure, I can see that. If you do it too fast, though, or too often, it will burn out the circuitry. That thing heats up like you would not believe when put under stress.
Okay, but it should be able to accept energy in a pinch, other than the crystal.
Sure.
Sure enough. So tell me a bit more about this shine field that I'm getting.
Well, it's built it off of a base foundation 50 shine field, so mid-grade shine field, not so that you don't have to pay dozens and dozens, if not hundreds, of Marshall coins for a really high grade. So something practical, and somebody won't want to come strip off of your body because you just have it. You know, that type of thing.
Wouldn't want that.
Yeah. So it's a mid-grade shine field. Procs 50% of the time. Has a damage threshold of 1,000. Pretty good. But if the shine field procs on a kinetic impact, fortunately, you'll have to pay a lot more, and I don't have the resources at hand to make the commission be able to proc on energy or qigong or some other thing. But if it procs on a kinetic impact, sword, projectile, somebody's fist, it procs the sound feature. So it's a 2-layered thing. The first layer is a dead sound. Basically, as if you are a sound practitioner, the first layer is something you can do with it. If you're not a sound practitioner, the first layer is it's more of a feature rather than something you can take advantage of. You do sound, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you can use the dead sound layer. Okay. So it's the first layer of contact, and if you're quick enough and your attunement to the Tao is good enough, you can lean your power into it, apply a sound-based power. The second layer, you can either try to how to put this in non-technical terms that people can understand. So the resonant frequency of the impact creates a feedback dissonance. So if they punch you and the shield goes, there will be dissonance sent back, such as potentially stunning them, or harming them, or disorienting them. Maybe it knocks them back. Maybe it knocks them off a cliff. It has the ability to knock them back.
Okay.
I have gotten rid of the faulty internal capacitor so that it never overloads. In fact, if you hit the timing just right, which is aka roll a 1, it enhances its defensive features for a short period.
Okay. This is excellent work.
Yeah, it's one of my specialties. The only people who make shine fields better are a couple of the higher clans in the Truth faction. They're the ones who make the best shine fields in all the path. But the resources that you have to use to get them running, or use them at all, makes them really suck. They do great things, but you can't afford them. Yeah. How would you power a shine field that runs off of Serenity?
Oh, that's an excellent point. That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. And no, you can't just be serene. No, it's an actual literal resource that it actually devours and projects. It's fucking wild. I don't get it.
Notably out of character, my sword has Serenity.
Yeah, it could eat your sword and then gain some battery.
Uh,
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah. All right. There you go.
Thank you.
Sound. Shine field.
Okay, I'll be heading over here. Probably
50.
Lars probably been talking for a bit and buying the fruit. Then.
Yeah, and I'm going to be behind you for when I get the fruit next. So I'm just going to let you go first.
Oh, okay. Unearthed Histories, was it?
Yes, I gotta type this first.
Oh, yes, of course. Thingamabob.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got a 1d50 now. Nice.
Yep. Can't overload.
Sanctuary is pretty nice. Is it the same Sanctuary we originally made, Matt? Or is that one of your combat properties now? Weapon Masteries. Sanctuary. Yes.
It
Yeah,
exists.
should
And
be
plus
in
10 to
there.
any roll to defend yourself. Plus 1 regen. Plus 5 activation rating for 2 shine fields. And a plus 10 point of active energy shield stacking up to X times, where X equals the rating quality to the end of the encounter. You've stacked up to 10 times.
How long does this sanctuary last?
End of encounter.
End of encounter. Okay.
You want me to put it in chat for you?
Nah.
You can find it, Weapon Qualities Master List, under the Combat folder, under the Core Rulebook.
Yeah, I'm just reading from there.
Yeah.
Oh, and also the sound amplification device that I got.
Yep.
The listed thing. I'm guessing that's mostly just gets through defenses that sound would be related.
Matt, with this new interaction we just had, do you think Prejudice target the collector would work?
No, what I'm going to give you is a Nemesis 5.
Oh, it's been increased.
He doesn't know of you yet.
Okay.
Because he hadn't acted.
But if he knows of you, you will have an active Nemesis 5 against you, and it's going to be a nightmare to play.
Okay.
The Collector is a bitter enemy of the Monray people, their entire species.
Matt, you know the Collector is my tier 3 Nemesis currently, right?
The big one or which one?
With the original Nemesis that we picked up in character creation.
Elevate it to 5.
Yeah. Okay.
Now that
That's
you
what
know
I thought.
about him.
That's what you were planning to do.
Yeah, elevate him to 5.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, he's a bad guy for your species. He has an unhealthy obsession about your immortal flesh and your civilization enslaving powers.
Yeah, and you wanted the fated pair, which is why he was after me in the first place.
Yeah.
So, okay.
He also wants your card.
Yeah, don't blame him. So, Nemesis 5, eh?
I have a Nemesis 3, which hasn't come up quite yet.
Dead sound layer. By spending an energy point to apply sound ability, technique, or power that has a half action or less. That could be his martial arts too, right? This your sound martial arts? Yeah.
I just cascade into Swan Song. Somebody hits me.
Yeah. But the shield has to proc.
Yes.
Right. So you have to get hit. There has to be interaction there. Gotcha.
Can I have? Is my other shine field still active as well, or is it only one at a time?
Only one at a time.
That's what I figured.
You could basically sell this back to Aetherm or give it to somebody else in the party.
For the basic one.
Yep.
Do you have a shine field, Lar?
I do.
Ah, I don't know that Poe has one.
Poe might need one.
Yeah, and that's 20 or less, so like it's still useful.
Well, I was not expecting my nemesis to increase. So let's look at that. You're
Do
going to
you get
give me
bonus?
the first bonuses of Nemesis 5, then, correct? Or no?
Nope.
Okay.
Since that's only at character creation, I'm guessing if you take it.
Yes. I have to. I've actually had a dispute with Liam about this a long time, basically over a year ago, when we were still talking, and he got really angry at me that increasing the nemesis or anything that says only during character creation do you gain this bonus, that if he buys it or spends some merit, he should be able to get those bonuses. And I'm like, my guy, no. So
No, I
you
don't
know,
think it was
so,
that, Matt. I think it was the Iron Man. That's what you were
yeah, no,
talking about.
it's literally says
Yeah.
in that. But we also had conversations specifically about the nemesis thing. If you have a lower grade nemesis and it upgrades, that you should gain the pre bonuses.
Gotcha.
I was like, no, I don't like that. But it does make it so that if they are defeated, you get the big bonus, the reward. That's the real value of it.
Gotcha.
So instead of so you'll get the tier 5 reward, which is kind of your bread and butter, Johnny.
Okay.
Because I think you've cleared the most tier 5s out of any player.
Well, you called them tier 3s at the beginning, so let's...
Yeah, those count as tier 5s. Yeah. Alright.
So I can spend energy for the second. Okay.
Yep.
1d8 per energy point spent.
But it's pure energy. Bypasses toughness and soak.
Yep.
And armor.
It's been increased to 1,000 instead of 100, so a whole magnitude. Good job.
Well, the high grade ones are 10,000.
Nice.
They add a 0 for every grade that it goes up.
Cool.
And that's just the maximum amount of damage it can absorb?
Yes, if it goes over 1,000, the thing breaks. That's the downside with Shine Fields. If it ever gets above that threshold, it will still protect you 1,000 damage, but anything that spills over hits you like normal.
Explodes.
And then depends on it. It may explode. It may just short circuit. It may catch fire. could be interesting.
Sure. Shinefield procs after like parrying and dodging, potentially.
I always thought it happened first, if I ever remembered to
first?
do it.
Yeah, I haven't remembered to do it for a while, so you know.
It only usually comes up when I'm about to get, like, I'm about to die. Like, oh, I have a shine field.
Yep. Well, this one and the Hellfire one, which the Hellfire one is a whole lot better than this, because it's
Yeah.
it does. But that one was from the opportunity,
Mhm.
which was nuts. Visions of sound traveled with voice twice. Does that double my range of my sound-based effects?
Yeah.
Ah,
As long as you use your voice.
yep, which I usually do.
This is why gear is busted.
Yep, but gear can also be stolen, so don't rely on gear.
Or destroyed, or broken, or deactivated, or...
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Apologies for the wait. I had to get that sweet, good mechanics in the chat. Alright. You get up to the new vendor. Hello.
I actually saw something in your inventory that piqued my interest. There's a crystal sword over there on your back table.
Of course.
What's the story about that?
It comes from a very quaint place, not well known. Getting there itself is a pilgrimage. They call it the Tower of Heaven. But sometimes items fall. Sometimes items are used. And their bearers are buried with them. That particular blade used to be a hard light blade, made of light particles condensed in such a beautiful lattice that it was able to interact in a physical nature. But due to the exposure and it plummeting with its user, that hard light transformed into beautiful resonant crystal. It is a hybrid structure, both made of pure light and crystal light. It is a brand new material. Not sure it can be remade or even replicated. Might be one of a kind. But I can hear it harmonize with you at distance. It is not a blade meant for parrying, or maybe even combat. It's a singing blade.
Makes such a wonderful sound. I heard it from, well, all the way when I stepped into the place.
It does.
How much do you want for it?
They really ponder over it. Do you have any gold doubloons?
Gold? I don't.
Sorry, there's a old currency that I particularly invest in. The gold doubloons are imprint money from long dead civilizations.
Wait,
So if you have,
we have blood money. We have blood money. Hold on.
no, basically dead civilization money.
Yeah.
We
Silicons are
have-
dead.
Silicons aren't dead.
Oh, they're not dead? Oh, okay.
We're like talking Aztec gold.
Like stuff that's... Yeah, okay. Huh. Unfortunately, I don't.
That's all right. I know it might be a high price, but I'd probably charge you 3 Marshall coins.
3 Marshall coins?
Yeah, is that too much?
I'll give you 10, and if we see any of these gold doubloons, I'll throw some of those in next time we see you.
Oh, no, that's too much.
Commerce roll. Anti-haggle powers go.
Okay.
I must spend.
You strong arm
24
them and
key.
giving them more money.
It's 24. There's 130 bonus there. What are you sighing about? Spinning all the key.
Do it better.
Lara's mad that I'm trying to haggle up.
What? No, that wasn't me. Lyron, you should see if you can find the blue eye.
The blue eye?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Something that's fallen from the Tower of Heaven.
Oh. It kind of puts the Marshall coins on the table and pushes it forward. The 10.
Here you are, your sword. I have it in a special protective box made of cordite wood. Cordite may seem flammable on the surface, but this is highly treated to resist fire. It actually absorbs immolation into the cordite and then diffuses it. It's a hungry little kind of blend of wood and rock. So in case somebody arsons your home and it's on a display case, this will actually prevent it from being consumed or damaged due to arson or fire. If you don't want the sword in it and you wish to carry it on you, you can always store other precious things that you don't want burned in the box instead. It should be resistant up to name flames and is completely immune to normal flame.
Well, this is quite the box.
Mm-hmm.
I do appreciate it very much.
My pleasure.
I'm going to put the sword into my storage ring.
It does not go into storage spaces.
Okay.
The box will, but this blade doesn't play with dimensional storage spaces.
Okay.
First thing you find about it.
Other features. Extra dimensional storage? No.
Fact, I'm gonna have you roll a. No, you actually have enough to see it. This blade almost cuts and damages your spatial ring when you try and put it in.
Almost does? Okay.
Almost, but your sound owl, you can kind of, and the energy that you feel sparking between the two objects, you pull it back just in time before damage.
Whoa.
Oh, looks like it can cut space.
That is fascinating.
Oh, that'll be a bane to people's storage rings and other storage devices. If you're able to master the blade, you might be able to cut those storages. You know, I haven't seen a cultivator loot pinata in a while. It's when the storage ring breaks and all their stuff just explode out into a beautiful rain of valuables. Some call it a yard sale.
Yeah, I suppose. That would be quite the exciting thing. I've seen how much my companion here can carry in one of those rings.
Imagine having a supreme grade storage ring or multiple rings or a large lantern storage, and you've been collecting for thousands of years, and then that thing breaks. You will have a literal spillage of a mountain of wealth.
Well, that sounds dangerous as well as the fortuitous.
Yeah. Usually those devices actually detonate if they have a storage capacity of over 1 kilometer.
How much capacity does my storage ring have? Probably his documentation that it came with, right?
It does. It has a 15 by 15 by 15 square.
Okay.
All organizable. You can even just shift things around. And you don't have to worry about the floor because every surface is the floor. So the wall is the floor, the ceiling's the floor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I need something more.
Yours is a 50 by 50 by 50.
Nice.
Just not
High
organized.
grade ring.
Oh, you're talking about the new one.
Mm-hmm.
Lars high grade ring, yeah.
Yep. With stasis capabilities. Which is solid. Huh. Well, I need a bit more mundane weapon as well, I suppose. I don't.
You'll want to get one of those swords from the one that doesn't speak. He sells perfectly crafted mundane swords.
That's what I'm looking for combat as well. I wouldn't want to be swinging anything back there around that you have.
Yeah. They are not graded, but somehow whatever forging technique he uses reinforces the blade to the point where it can cross blades with low grade weaponry and still hold an edge and not break. But they are not special other than they are master crafted mundane swords. You can probably pick one up for a high grade crystal.
Huh.
Although I don't know if he changed his prices, so don't quote me on that.
Sure thing. Well, if we find any ancient currencies or other interesting historical devices or
Sure.
artifacts, we'll be sure to bring them by for you.
Mm-hmm. If you do and you find some, do take pictures before you unearth it or collect it. Those are really important because that also helps me know the condition, how it was found. It builds a story, and the stories are really important.
But of course.
Do know that as a policy, I don't do spatial ring decryption. If you find an ancient spatial ring that is of a specific make or model, that's like of eras old, like the craftsmen don't make them anymore, I do spatial ring restoration, especially if they're one of a kind or collector ones, or the craftsman is no longer alive and he only made 50 of them. Historic things. If you want storage ring decryption, Sage Snoople is an expert in getting into looted spatial rings of fallen cultivators.
Ah. Well, I appreciate that information.
Of course.
I'll let my companion here do the sales that they need with you.
Wonderful. Hope you enjoy your piece of history.
Of course, I will treasure it.
I appreciate that. Welcome.
Hello there. While
How can I help you today?
I'm actually looking for one of the fruits from the
wonderful.
Clydeco Street.
Do you have the paperwork?
I do.
Wonderful.
Savalaire will pass it over. While my partner is occupied, I picked out a fruit for her. It seems that I was fated to find it, so...
Oh. You two are a lovely couple, by the way.
Oh, why, thank you.
Not to presume if you aren't, though.
Oh, yes, we are.
Oh. She has a good heart. She's been by here a couple of times, and she always is respectful. She never tries to... I think the others call it be miserly. She always pays what is fair for the work. Unless it's in a spike. He always overcharges, but he likes to haggle, so that's kind of part of the feature.
Of course.
Yeah. But let's get you that fruit. They kind of walk over, and they have this this little long stick with the little grabby handle where you
Mhm.
clench the handle on the end and it makes the grabby on the other end. And it has this big bowl around the grabby, and they slowly reach up and slowly clamp around the fruit, and they kind of don't twist it, and they kind of jiggle it. It takes them about 5 minutes of gentle coercion before it goes dink, and then they then set it on a beautiful pillow. Put the device back, and they carry it over on the pillow. One metal bunger fruit. It gives
Excellent.
ferrokinesis or enhances ferrokinesis.
Well, she's quite good at that.
Now, this one's a bit special. You'll notice the mutation lines on it. This one
Let's see.
is a bit of a tribulation. It is infused with a like a volcanic molten forge energy. Those who take it must undergo a tribulation of reforgement. But that also could apply to normal people who want ferromancy. It's a bit hot though, so do be careful. If you're not able to withstand the internal energies, make sure that you have some sort of fire resistance or some sort of supply or material or even a resource that you can use to help fight the fires, because it will rage inside you like a burning furnace, like it would to melt metal.
I see.
And in this case, this is a high grade fruit. The fire required to melt or even heat properly a high grade or a high grade metal is not to be underestimated. Even a fraction of that heat can burn a man to cinders. So this is not for those with weak physical constitutions. I recommend at least tier 5 physical reinforcement before consuming such a fruit.
I understand.
With some fire-related resistances, of course.
Well, how much do I owe the young miss?
Well, for resources spent, I'd probably say about 12 martial coins for this.
Of course.
Roll commerce. Because Haven Lord kind of messages you like, I don't think that's worth 12. That's on the low side.
Well, commerce, eh?
I thought Lar was miserly in general, though.
You know what? I might just fail, though, so
But it's true.
I failed.
Point. Or now, drop it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
More than that, but I will keep it at 1 for now. Actually, no, I'll make it 17.
You do know that Tay Snoop always says TL is undervalues, but
Yes.
so 17? 5
17.
more on top of the 12? Cool. Yeah. The high grade metal munger fruit with the reforgement mutation. Lark, you can go ahead and give me an eyeball if you want.
An eyeball?
Or,
Want me to look at it with my
Lyron.
eyes?
Sorry, Lyron. Give me an ear.
An ear. Okay.
Commerce roll.
Okay. I'm not spending my extra key on this.
That's about right. Yeah.
I could pass my commerce rolls. I could have put like a plus. Yeah,
No.
exactly. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Seems good.
Okay.
I gave her a tip.
Oh my god. Can't type. Let's see.
It's high grade.
Yeah.
Yep. And a mutation.
Oh my god. You had 12 martial coins. Seems good to me.
Yep, seems good to you.
Whatever. It's a
17
fruit.
martial coins.
Well, you give him a tip.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Anything else I can help you with?
Well, I don't think so at the moment. No, I don't think so. Yeah, you have customers. Let me get out of your way.
Oh no. You're here. I'm not in any rush to send you away.
Well. I heard from my companion. Well, actually, it was more of an eavesdrop, honestly, but I was right behind him. That you're looking for historical artifacts. Is that correct? You collect?
I do, yes. I try and preserve, restore, and understand their stories, where they came from, why they were made, who used them, how significant were they on history.
I have some, but I would need to get them to you some other time. But I
If you'd
would
like.
I would like to offer you the opportunity to discover them. They are from a world that is has been gone from the cosmos for a long time.
Interesting.
I have an individual that that you probably quite like. They are in charge of our historical and restoration as well for this civilization. So maybe maybe in the future when I come back next, I will have something that I can offer you, and maybe you can figure out more about it and keep yourself busy with your hobbies.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I would be more than happy to do a collaboration effort on historical objects, even if it's an archaeological dig. It's one of my specialties.
Well, if that's the case, since I do trust this individual, I am going to give a blood coin.
Hmm.
So I'm going to pick my finger, let it fall into my hand, and crunch it together, and give it to her, and say, "Well, take this in the meantime, and when I come back next, you can do the collaboration."
Sure. If they'd like to do a little bit of, let's say, preparation, here, I wrote this. And they hand you a beginner's guide to archaeology and preservation of history.
Excellent.
It is a cultivator archaeology book that you can get 1 through 4 checkpoints on.
Okay, cool. Righty. Transaction completed. Until next time.
Of course. Thank you for your business.
Right, Lyron.
Oh, I'm looking for a rapier here.
Ah, good choice. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Do I see one?
Yeah, good one.
I'll put down a high grade cultivation crystal and see if he acknowledges it as a. I'll point at the weapon. Is this enough for this weapon here?
Grabs your wrist really quickly. You're like, huh! And then he kind of checks your palms, checks your wrist, checks your fingers, checks the kind of the meat and the calluses. Puts the rapier in your hand, forces your hand to close, moves your hand to swing a little bit, kind of reaches under, tries that on like 4 different ones before the last one's like, and he just kind of snaps, gives you a thumbs up, pockets the crystal.
Oh, okay. There you go. Put that in my spatial ring.
Mm-hmm. It does 1d12 damage.
Okay.
Not a d10 because it's masterwork. It has resistance, low grade weapons.
Okay.
It also has resistance, mundane weapons. It has a pen of 3. And it's rugged.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Let's go to Wayne's World, people.
Well, there's a lot of abilities that are also ruinous. So, rugged also means it's highly resistant to rusting. Its edge is a lot harder to not maintain, but it'll endure, so you don't have to maintain it as much. But it's a little harder to get the edge back. A lot more efforts involved to get the to fix it.
Sure. It also, I guess, being rugged, can withstand heat and cold pretty well if I'm heating it up.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Cool. And then I wanted to do the demolitions test. If Lar wanted to do anything else before that.
Nope. I pretty much got everything I was hoping to do.
Go collect the butchered animals while we're, well,
Yep.
I guess if we're...
Yep.
Experience and head up.
Okay. I'm here to do those demolitions tests for those books.
All right. Ready to risk life and limb?
Well, of course. Anything for a good explosion.
You know, I'll be rooting for you. So, there's only one munition I have that is enough for qualification. And this one is ornery. It's what's called a ratchet bomb. As they put this little cylinder, has these little 3 spikes on the dome of each side of what looks like a capsule.
Before I start this, what's the mana cost of all the equipment that you gave me?
Mana cost?
Ratchet bomb destroys all of a specific type.
Well, yeah, it sits on those little feet. So basically, you just need to prevent it from exploding.
Oh.
There are multiple rings, and it's a countdown device. You need to find a way to disarm it. But do know this one's particularly tricky.
Can I see inside it all with my ability to see inside things?
Not quite. There's also, and then some of the parts that you can. It's a dizzying array of mechanical parts. It's almost kind of a work of art, or that it would be a shame if it exploded.
Okay.
Now, because of the difficulty, unless your face is right up to it, you should only lose your arms up to your elbows if it goes off. But if you're trying to lean in and look at it, you will lose your face if it goes off. It does have a very abrupt click boom. If you can catch the pattern, you might be able to anticipate how much time you have left. But many of people have been completely surprised when it goes off.
Well, if it has some sort of timing, I guess I will attempt to tune myself into that timing and try to, I don't know, work out some of its mechanisms.
As they hold each hand in each hand. Ready?
Yes. As soon as it starts.
Ching, 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 ching. Click, click. Bonk. And they put it on the table, and all the rings start to go tick, 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 tick. Like there's like 7 different rings.
So performance check to kind of try to gauge the timing of all the rings. and a demolition check as well to, I guess, attempt to figure out what it's trying to do right now as far as the timer goes.
Okay. Pick one
Nice.
more roll. I'd
And
probably
one
say
more
tech use.
Yeah, I'll use tech use and spend 24 key on it to try to disable it with the previous knowledge. Oh, that's
Yeah.
another plus 32. So
Yeah, you'll get it. You need to pass all the rolls with a cumulative like 20 DOS.
oh, okay.
Yeah, you're like, okay, timing. And it's a timed bomb. In the case that yes, it blows up, but the only way to disarm it is to understand the pattern, and then during specific timings, basically stop the spinning of one of the rings, because otherwise it fights against you and it'll actually hurt your fingertips because it'll continue to grind away and spin. But if you stop a ring at just the right timing in the right order, it stops in place, and that mechanism stops
Looks at me
spinning.
afterwards like, do you really need these books?
No, you're like, nicely done.
Huh.
These are yours. And a recommendation to the Demolition Cultivator class.
Oh.
But because it's such a weird, eccentric group, it is my privilege to bestow upon you the Bronze Demo Badge.
Bronze
Congrats.
demo.
They give you a quiet round of applause. You do not need to wear that openly at all times. People become very wary of demo experts because at any time you can go, I have bombs. And if you have a badge, depending on the color, freaks people out.
Fair enough.
But it's a
you were
great
saying
negotiation tactic.
you could provide a recommendation for the artificer class as well.
I can. I can give you this little recommendation. You showed sufficient technical skills. So these are your recommendation tokens. And you just got to show them at the appropriate places. The demo place will open you with wide open arms, and they are a very jovial bunch. The artificers, hope you're good at socializing, making friends.
I'm sufficient, I suppose. Wouldn't imagine that artificers would be a very social bunch, but you seem to be pretty jovial.
Politicking. They have a lot of. I don't like it. You either have to be a super genius and have someone support you for backing, and then wow the artificer community, or you got to climb the ladder. It's one of the exalted professions, so there's a lot of power climbing, social climbing, privileges. I even hate to say there's a bit of nepotism, so you gotta watch out for that.
And do you have any miscellaneous explosive supplies that I could purchase to practice my cultivator demolitions before I get to the
Okay.
kind of?
Don't blow your fingers off.
Do it.
There is a surprise in that box, so be careful.
Ah, thanks.
Yep, go ahead and add a low-grade box of demo parts plus surprise.
Demo part plus surprise. Okay. Alrighty, Lar. I think I've gotten everything I needed here.
Oh, good to hear. All right, Kunimitari, let's head back, shall we?
Yes, I think we will. Ah. And you have given her that fruit as the gift?
Not yet. No, I'm holding on to it as a surprise.
Okay, we have acquired some things.
Next question. Do you guys want to go longer, or do we have plans for
Can't.
this afternoon?
I
Okay.
have plans, unfortunately. There's a small window of time I get to rent a truck to go pick up a bookcase that I'm going to get for free. I just have to go pick it up.
Sweet.
And the only time they're available is directly after
It's fun.
game this morning. So, sadness. But did you want to give that to your ladyship now, or did you want to wait for next session?
I'll wait for next session. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, guys.
Of course.
This was pretty swell, honestly.
Good shopping trip.
It took about the same amount of time the other group took.
As expected.
Yeah.
Have
It's
4
more
people at the
narrative.
time.
So
Yeah. Very important, though. Not oddly enough, because you guys are going to go do your first super opportunity.
yeah.
And having the right gear will make all the difference.
So Matt, I got some few questions for you.
Yeah.
When we put the Tribulation Red Spark, or not Spark, charge into our fire, Tenacious Flame, you said it evolved to the next tier. So
Yes.
to clarify, we went up to 100. We were at 10, and then we went up to 100.
Mhm.
So, in other words, we got a add-on to the name, and then it went up to an additional 110 now. So it's like 100 out of 110. Is that what you were telling me, or am I missing something there?
No, it does have the new name add-on. You did go to 100. You keep your Ember count, but now you got to get to 210.
So it's 210 for the next add-on. Okay. So my so my rank. Yeah. So
you can add Ever Burning Tenacious Flame. It is highly resistant from being put out.
I was going to suggest either Ever Burning or a Heavenly, but yeah, no, that's nice. So red. Does red do anything in particular for Ever Burning, or do I have like quality attached to it now, or?
It is extremely resistant from going out. Mechanically, it does not do anything new. You gotta kind of go talk to the flame, like really, because the more the flame levels up, the more alive it becomes. Maybe not a full sapience, but it definitely eventually forms an ego.
Gotcha.
And that can be a bit hard to tame, and if you don't have the trust or the domination over the flame, they don't lend you their powers.
Okay. So now I'm doing plus 100 to my damage from this.
Yeah, seems like it.
Okay. I gain plus 10s equal to the rank in opposed element tests.
Yeah. Which will be really good, because if you're fighting infant fires or ice or even water, you'll absolutely crush them. But if you're now you can fight something a little bit up the food chain.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So evolves.
Any Marit?
Give you guys 5.
Hey.
Marit.
Now that's awesome, because I needed a 5 to actually get another 7. because I was at the 5 mark kind of deal. Like I need an extra 5 to get to the 10 out of 10 merit. So gives me another 7.
Yeah. Not too bad.
Yeah. So 4 people took as long as 2 people did.
They only have 3 people in that group.
Well, did they have 4 at the time, though?
No. They've never
Okay.
had 4.
Yeah, I was going to be the 4th player or 3rd, but I'm not good with evening games. So
Sure enough.
Yeah. Morning games are also a little bit more your speed, Johnny.
well, I started out with the morning game. We started at 12 usually. So
Yeah. Well, also,
Saturday morning cartoons.
you know, I like that comparison. I like that a lot. I always
welcome.
love Saturday morning cartoons.
Yep. I've got terrifying explosives now too.
Look at you go.
Future Gadget Labs Ultra Super Fresh Ergonomic Son of a Bitch Mega Science Contact.
Last question, Matt, before you go. When I was doing my cultivation, did I get because I took it on the chest with no armor? Did I get it a charge tribulation as well as a nebulum, or just the charge tribulation?
If you took the Defiance, you got that one. Basically, all the stuff you helped Luna did.
Mhm.
You got your 4 plus your Defiance.
Yes, I gave the 4 to Luna. Don't forget, but that's fine. I was talking about myself for the when I did it. I was wondering if I get them as well, or is it only the tribulation?
No, you get them as well as long as you take them on the chest.
Okay. All right, just wanted to
Yeah.
double check. I didn't want to double tap that without asking.
Nah, you'll get them too because you have the element in the first place.
Yeah.
You're just that crazy guy who's like, I'm gonna double, triple dip into other people's activities.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't expecting to get anything from it in the very beginning, but if
Sure.
it is a resource, I might as well attempt to grasp the opportunity when I have it.
Of course.
Cool. Well, thanks again for the game. We'll see you next week.
Mhm. I gotta run out and
Good.
get that bookcase before
Do
it's
it.
too late. Because if I don't get it today,
Yeah.
they give it to someone else.
Well, Matt,
Good luck.
grasp the opportunity, you cultivator, and come back with a bookcase.
Are you gonna capture it, or are you gonna let it slip?
Oh, not you. Fair. All right. See you folks.
See ya.
Casey,
Yes.
I forgot that 42 key I got is times 2, so I gypped myself when I did that. I was supposed to give myself not 42, but
84.
but 84, and I was at 132. So now I have to actually put into it manually. Oh well.
Yep.
Any plans for this afternoon?
I've got a session at like 7:30,
Oh yeah,
and
that's a while though.
otherwise no.
Did you want to try out the new season Diablo?
I wanted to go get some food.
Do it.
And I need to clean, actually, unfortunately.
Hey, we all have to sometime.
Yes. As much as I'd like to continue playing video games, I really shouldn't.
You're right. You spend enough time.
Cool. Well, good sesh. Nice playing with you.
You too, Casey.
Bye.
Bye bye for now.